Hi. I don't know if this looks okay, the hair or whatever. If not, I'll just put it back up as I normally do. But I've tried to go for the best that I could that kind of is David Tennant-ish. I think it looks a bit stupid, the hair does. I had the hair up until about 10 minutes ago. That was my hair. The how I normally do my hair. But yeah, does this look stupid? Please tell me. This live stream, by the way, is going to be cut down then into the main video. Not as is. Obviously, I'm going to cut it up and make it... You like it? Yay! I wasn't sure if it looked... I don't know. I look like I should be in a boy band. A very bad boy band. This is the cleanest... the greyest tie that I could find. I've obviously got my grey waistcoat instead of the checkered one, and then I've got my black jacket. I do have a blue jacket, but it's not a long jacket. It's just a small jacket. So I hope you guys are well. Anyway, this is the first time I've done a live stream in ages, and I just don't know if it's all going to go okay, because I've never had to... I'm just muting the VLC source, one sec. So the reason why the audio is a bit weird in comparison to normal is because I had to figure out a way that I wouldn't play the audio to you guys from the video that we're going to watch, if that makes sense, from the episode, because otherwise that's going to get pulled down for copyright issues. So, or the live stream will end because of the copyright issues. So I was trying to find out a way that would not do that. So with the video, for instance, when we do it, it should be this and then the window in the corner. And I had to figure all this out because what I've done is without watching, I've recorded the episode just in case we have issues by going, which I need for the edit anyway, but just in case we have issues, because I've never watched anything on live stream, not on live stream, just anything from the internet, if that makes sense, and watched it that way, you know, like through Netflix or whatever. I've always got a copy of it and then done it that way. So I've got to figure out, yeah, the best way. And your chats and stuff are on the side there, but I have actually got a window open for the chat, supposed to be anyway, for the chat to be enabled on here, but I'm not entirely sure why that isn't working. Give me a sec. It's probably because I don't have that open on the computer. You can now see everything. So if I do that... Oh my god. How are you all though? Are you okay? I feel like it's been a while since I've done anything like this. It hasn't been, but I feel like it has. Why would that not let me... That's confusing. Oh, someone's taking their bin in, thank you. I can hear that in the background. I don't know, I can see that basically what I was trying to do is so that the chat could be on the screen for the end of the video. Like for once we've watched the episode itself, I then want to be able to chat with you guys, talk through the episode itself, and then that will get edited down into the main video. Does that make sense? But I wanted to be able to see the chat on the screen whilst I'm talking through it, and I've got it, but it won't work. So I might have to make another window. Do you want to keep them? No, discard. Right. Oh my god. It seems to be that every time you go to do it, you need to do it again. What I might have to do is even go off the screen to then come back on it again. I don't know yet, but let's see. It's annoying that I've had to do this on live stream. I think it's that. Add existing. No, create a new. Why does it do that? When you guys create a new window, I did all this before. I don't want to have to do it all again. It genuinely took me forever to be able to get this sorted. because it won't let me edit. Click defaults, maybe? So sorry, guys. I might do it without the chat. It's just annoying that I wanted to do it with the chat. Yeah, tech issues are absolutely wonderful. They're bloody pains in the bum. Yeah, so the issue with the audio, that was all set up originally for when we do live streams so that I didn't have to do anything with it. I mean, as it is, I forgot to focus the camera before I did any of this, so I was probably very, very out of focus. So I'm going to be about there when I watch it. This is the first time I've ever watched anything on live stream. So it means though that now if we want to do any, if we want to watch anything, whether it be this or Our Flag Means Death or whatever, you know, if we want to watch anything, even a YouTube video on live, we can, which I couldn't before because I had no idea how to. Every time I tried to set it up, it was very, very laggy. And now it works, I think. Am I out of sync or am I in sync? I'm hoping I'm like the band, in sync. Will that be it? I just want it to allow me to... What? God damn thing. Maybe browser? Oh my god. Maybe if I just get rid of the window, maybe that'll do it. You guys get fed up with this, like, ah, it's not there, it's not working, leave it. It's definitely on that page. I also had a window set up so that I could be in the corner and then have an episode of whatever, or like a video or the screen or whatever. I had to delete that because every time I tried accessing that window, the camera itself kept freezing on me in the window of OBS. So yeah, just issues galore. Had to dip out for a bit. Do we sync our own copies up with this? Yes. So the only way that I could think of doing this, so what I'm going to do is in the corner, I'll show you, in the corner, this video thing you see here, I'm going to apply the blur filter to it. Although apparently the blur filter is already applied to it and it's not showing, which is a little bit annoying. I don't know why now. Oh, we love those tech issues. Because there should be a blur filter on there already. It's not showing. And I don't know why. Is it maybe on the wrong window? Would it be on that one? I think I just almost exited off my camera on there. Yes, but that will be how you do it. Darn it. Yeah, so the whole point is that the video... Oh, there we go. Right, okay. When I clicked on it, it was the wrong window. Anyway, that's how it's going to look when we watch it. I'm just hoping that that does pass copyright. So that the blurred image, you'll have to sync up your own copy to the blurred thing. Normally I have the audio there and I have the timer to be able to do that. And I had the timer, but it doesn't seem to work with, like, on the screen on OBS. The only way to do it is to put it somehow into VLC player. Like if I played it through VLC player, there'd be a timer at the bottom, but there's no way to, unless I create the episode itself and like edit a copy with the title and everything else blurred out, there is no other way of doing it. It's slightly annoying. So as long as you guys are okay with syncing up the copies, I could potentially have the audio on a little bit, just so you can kind of hear it, but I don't think that'll work very well. And by the way, it's freezing today. I've got the heating on 3 times as much as normal. It says 4 degrees, it feels about -3. So it's fun. Hopefully that's okay for you guys. But I want to say hi to everybody that's in here. Because I know Vink was here. Hello neighbour. If you are here. Not my neighbour, but the person hello neighbour. And Sad Bunny. Is it Sad Bunny? I want to say it's Sad Bunny. Let's just call. I can't just call you Sad because that's terrible. Do you know what's really funny? I was trying to look up stuff about the episode because obviously I've made the thumbnail, etc. I was trying to not look up stuff about the episode, but I was trying to find imagery without being spoiled of anything. Thank God I did, but I've had to stay off all social media because of this. And I was planning on recording this today anyway, as is. But the other thing I've had to watch out for is when I was looking up about the Peter Cushing doctor. I know he wasn't the doctor, he was a man, he was a human called Who. But they've got the Daleks in there. It's basically Doctor Who remade. Like the Daleks and the Dalek Invasion of Earth, I think I want to say as well. So I might watch those on the channel at some point. Not in the lineup of normal Doctor Who, but at some point. Yeah, so I don't know where you guys are, Sad Bunny, I don't know where you are specifically, but to sync these up, you can either watch it on iPlayer, which I didn't watch, I'm not watching it from iPlayer, due to the fact that I don't have a TV license, etc. So I don't want to. So I'm doing it through, it is Sad Bunny, just spelled oddly, that's okay. I know, it's so difficult with social media blackout, because obviously when I'm posting stuff, I wanted to post to Twitter before this about, I know as soon as I go on my Twitter page, there's going to be a spoiler. So I couldn't even post it on Twitter. I tried to, and then I went, oh no, because if I do know there's going to be something that's spoiling it. So I gave up in the end. I seriously don't know about this hair. I love it because, funny enough, a few years ago, many years ago now, I actually had a hairstyle very similar to this. Except I had it sort of more just over the front part. But I've tried to mimic Tennant's hair in all the pictures. Although I think I have the opposite hairstyle to what he does. Like I'm swearing it. Sorry YouTube. They don't like that. I don't know why. Yeah, it's almost like a mirror image of it. So this weird tufty bit here. Anyway, we'll get into the episode in a minute. I thought we'll do it about past, because then it kind of mimics yesterday when it actually went out live. Who watched it when it went out? Obviously don't give me spoilers, please. Did you like it? I've heard a few things, but not spoilers, thank God. People have been like, oh, it's really good, or oh, it reminds me of another TV series. And I can't get any spoilers, I don't want any. So, yeah, and by the way, I haven't split my lip. It does look like I've kind of done it there. I've got this strange fold in my lip, and I don't know why. And I haven't bit it, but I've just got this odd little line, so if it looks like I've bit it, I haven't. It was incredible. I can't wait to watch this. All day, I've got a friend's project that I've been trying to edit, so that's why I've been a little bit lapsadaisical with, if you guys are on Patreon, then that's why I've been a little lapsadaisical the last few days on there. I've been trying to post almost every day on there, if I can, or something more regularly. But yeah, that's the reason why. Sadly, I'm from Ireland. We don't have iPlayer and Disney here. It's seen as part of the UK, so we can't legally stream it anywhere. Watch it live or exactly, yes. See, for me, so I've kind of got a way around it because I don't want to watch it on the BBC, and despite it being a BBC programme, and obviously we're watching Doctor Who on the channel itself, so I do like BBC for creating the programme. There's some reasons I don't like the BBC, especially one being the license, etc. So the way around it I've got is I'm watching it on Disney, and I've got the VPN, Surfshark. I'm doing it through the Surfshark VPN for somewhere in Canada or something. That's the way around I've got it. So we're watching on Disney. But again, I don't like Disney either. So this is the only reason I'm watching it on Disney. Yeah. The only other way that I could figure out of doing it was renting it, but there's nowhere that rents it. Otherwise I would have bought the episode and watched it that way. But you can't rent it from anywhere. The place that I rent like TV shows and films from sometimes, they don't do it. they've got it coming up, but not in time for me watching this. Watched on Catchup yesterday, and it was a lot of fun. Not perfect, but very enjoyable. Ooh, okay. Hello, Nathan, by the way. For some reason, I thought that was someone else that was in the chat earlier, so apologies. I'm glad it was very good. I'm a little bit worried by, you know, after I did that trailer, after I did the, what's it called? The Children in Need video. I watched things about that, and I heard a lot about the whole Davos thing, and I have a lot of feelings about it. So my mum and dad, mainly my dad, is disabled in a wheelchair. So I have strong feelings with that side of things, and think I don't like that they changed him. I can kind of see where he was trying to come from, but his interview that was on the behind the scenes thing, because I have seen that, annoyingly I was going to include that, but I watched it just in general, because I was watching it through another person's video, and I went, no, I'll go to the original and I'll watch that. And I don't like his thoughts on what he was, the way he was saying it, and saying, oh, we need to change it because blah, blah, blah. I watched another YouTuber, or YouTuber, who rightly put, Davos isn't a guy in a wheelchair. Davos, yes, that is like a standing unit type thing that he's in, but it's a half Dalek. All of the Daleks, if you're saying that Davos is disabled, then the Daleks are disabled as well. And there's a lot of disabled people that have said they really like Davos the character, and also it's a great way to bring, they feel like it's kind of like an inclusive part then, even though he's not a guy in a wheelchair. Anyway, yeah, so that aside, because obviously there's a lot of people on both sides of that, that's why I've been trying to stay away from it, because I was going to post a video about it, try and say my feelings towards it, but yeah, there's people on both sides, and I do kind of understand both sides. But yeah, the interview is what soured me on it. Yes, same for me. So when I heard the reason why they'd done it, and that, oh, okay, they're changing it, he's now standing, etc., I was like, oh, okay, oh, they've changed him. It didn't bother me in the slightest, because that's before he was supposedly in the half Dalek type standing unit thing. Support unit, is it called support unit? I think. But yeah, it didn't bother me because that was obviously before that. But the fact that they've now retconned him to supposedly be like this forever and a day, it just doesn't make any sense. So I was very confused. I'm going to get rid of that thing on the side of the screen because it's bugging me that it's there. Shortly, by the way, we'll do a quick intro like I normally do on YouTube, so you'll see my process of putting that together. Normally it's a billion takes, sometimes like half an hour. I'm not going to spend that long, don't worry. It'll be one take, hopefully. But I sometimes spend... Why is that now... Did that crash? Did that just slow down? It's a little bit worrying that it did. My OBS just froze. Help. How do we sync when you have the Disney logo and we don't? So this is what I thought as well, but it turns out when I went onto the Disney player, like I'll show you the very brief intro and you'll see what I mean. It doesn't have the Disney logo, it has the BBC logo. I'll turn off the blur for a second. That should work. Why didn't that work? Oh, that's because there's a window above it. What is that window? Go to the bottom. Right. Yeah, it starts with the BBC logo, which is, it threw me as well. So if I go to Disney, one sec. Yeah, if this doesn't work, by the way, if for some reason it doesn't work on BBC, on here, or you guys are getting sound, or it's glitchy and really weird, then we'll restart it from the recording that I got. That's the reason why I got the recording, just in case of any issues. Right, so this is, I'm going to mute it for a second because we're going to play it full screen. This is at the beginning. It's just the BBC logo. So I think that's the same as when you watch it elsewhere, I think. Oh, hello, David Tennant. Yeah. I did freeze for a minute. I thought I did. I hope he doesn't do that in the edit. Because I'm recording this at the same time. That's probably the reason why. Normally I would just grab my recording from YouTube. If I was going to edit anything down, then I'd grab that recording instead. But I am recording at the same time, so it's probably going to hate it. Is the volume very low for anyone else or just me? It's probably not you, it's probably me. It's because when I put things out on the channel, I boost the audio, but when I do things live, it's just very quiet in general. I could have the microphone closer, if that's any help. Maybe there, if that helps. I don't want it to be right in front of me like this the entire time, because I feel like that would be weird. Also, you may know slow chat's on, just because whenever I do lives normally, I miss half the chat. Well, not miss it, but I have to scroll back through. Had a wheelchair when I was small and loved the Daleks and Davros. It's strange how he's tried to overcorrect something that no one had an issue with. Yeah, exactly. This is why I said that I don't remember anybody saying... I know a lot of disabled people, and I like people in wheelchairs, and I said I know no one that has ever had a problem with Davros, and in fact quite a few of the people that I watched have said that when they've gone to live events, and I saw a lot of people in wheelchairs when I was at one of the... It wasn't a Who like get together Comic-Con type thing, but it was the greatest show in the galaxy in Peterborough, and many years ago this was, and there was a lot of the doctors there, and that's where I met the guy who does the Daleks voice, and I've completely forgotten his name. Nicholas Briggs. That was where I met Nicholas Briggs. Had a good chat with him about how he does the voice and, you know, just his life in general. Loving his work that he does. And there was plenty of people just wandering around. Like there was some carers there. There was people in wheelchairs there. And I went with my mum, who was in a wheelchair at the time. But no one ever said anything bad about it, so I don't know where he was coming from. I think he was trying to be very careful and trying to be good about it, I think, and try and fix it. But it's funny because the YouTuber that I watched the other day showed a clip of him way back in the day when he was talking about having brought Davros into the series, into the 2005 series or whatever one it was. And it's funny because he says, yep, just don't, like, we brought him back as he was back in the day, because don't break what isn't, if it's not broke, don't fix it. That's it. I just thought it was hilarious. But he's now changed it. So much better, the audio. Yes! Okay, right, that's good. I mean, I could whack my volume up even more, but I prefer it to be at a kind of a good place for you guys. And I normally have the mic there just so that I'm clear of a microphone, especially when I do thumbnails. I even have to edit the microphone off my the left breast area, if that makes sense. But yeah, I'll have the microphone like this for the live stream, if it's any good for you guys. I'm starting from the start of the Whoniverse ident. Oh, I don't have the Whoniverse ident. Maybe so. I'm connected to the Canadian Montreal Disney, and yesterday I tried it on the Australian version, and it all seemed fine. There was no Whoniverse logo. I'm so confused though why there's a Whoniverse logo on it. Oh wait, does the iPlayer have the Whoniverse logo? The mic pulled all the way back is too quiet, but the closer choice works splendidly. Thank you. No problem, house. We'll get into watching the episode in a second. I love chatting to you guys, and I very rarely get a chance to, and I didn't think I was going to get a chance to today at all, or the next few days at all, because I'm so busy. I've got so much on. I've got a bit of fluff there. Yeah. I've had to put headphones on to be able to make your speaking audible, as it's coming through this end very quiet. Okay, that was beforehand, so thank God I'm now better. Not sure if anyone else is having issues with the sound. Yeah, what I need to do, right, is I need to get a live condenser, because this isn't a condenser mic, this is just a normal mic, and then I condense it in editing. So, but it's a nightmare if I do live, so. Play as the new Hooniverse ident before the start. I think, do you mean, yeah, you mean iPlayer. Damn, okay. I mean, I could... Yeah, so shall we sync it so it's after the BBC logo? Do you guys get the Hooniverse logo and the BBC logo? Or just the Hooniverse? If you guys have got the BBC logo or the Hooniverse one, maybe we just do it straight after that. Straight after, like, whichever one you've got, or both. So where David Tennant appears, we'll have it just before then, on black. iPlayer has the Hooniverse ident, Disney doesn't. That's so confusing. Why the heck did they do that? I suppose they didn't want to have their... They wanted to advertise the other one. So Disney want to advertise BBC and BBC want to advertise... Just have the same one! My God. It means also the editors have to, like, export 2 versions of the episode, which doesn't work. Just noticed that that's sticking out quite a lot, that hair. Look at that. Also, do you like the mug? Got the pocket watch on it. I used to have a Doctor Who mug, but I got rid of it about a year ago, when I had a house flood at the time, or 2 years ago. Okay, I think we might be ready. Let me just say hi to everybody else one sec. That's if it does show up, because I have this issue where it doesn't show me everybody that's here. Like, I know some random old guys here, hello, but it doesn't show it, weirdly, on the participants thing. So I'm just going to say it from the new chat. Hello Nathan, hello neighbour fan, hello Sad Bunny, and hello some random old guy. Hello House of Sledge. I don't think I've missed anybody yet. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, this is the reason why I wanted it on the screen, so at least you guys could see the chat, and I could see the chat in edit as well. I'd like to get that fixed before we watch it, but I suppose I don't need it yet. I need it afterwards, so maybe I should just do that afterwards, because I don't need it for the edit. And by the way, I am going to put this up as an uncut on Patreon as well, which is a little bit weird, I know. Maybe I won't, I don't know. Let's see. Window, maybe? Would that be it? No. Strong. I think what I'll do is I'll leave it off the screen. Darn it! It took me about an hour to get it on the screen yesterday. I was going, yes, it works, but nothing. Now, absolutely nothing. Unless I have to have it on the screen at the same time. Just as David appears is fine. Love the mug. Thank you very much. But yeah, that's absolutely fine. If everyone else is okay with just as David's appearing, because you won't see any, you won't hear any audio from my end, which is better, I suppose, for you, because then you're not hearing double. You're just hearing me. Hopefully. Shall we test it? Let's just test, right? So I can hear it. Because the last thing I want to do is that you go, oh wait, I can hear it. It's just, this doesn't make any sense. So if I... So I should be able to, one sec. I'm gonna pause my there. Right, it should be playing, and I can't hear. Oh, that's because I muted it on this end. Let me turn that down. 1 sec. Right, can you hear it? I'm not going to watch it at the same time, but can you hear it? I'm trying to not see it whilst looking at the chat at the same time. I'm going to pause it there. I can't see anybody saying anything, so I presume it was fine and that you couldn't hear anything. I'm going on the other screen, so desktop audio is showing up for me. If I mute that, you definitely shouldn't be able to hear it now. Right, without watching anymore, I'm going back. Oh my god! That's really weird. The chat hasn't refreshed on the second screen for me. But it's definitely there. Look. The second tablet screen, right? The chat hasn't oh, you can't see it. The chat at the bottom anyway doesn't say no sound. It's very annoyingly weird. Again, as we said, tech issues. God damn it. Oh, I can see it now. Stupid thing. I'm glad you guys can't hear it as much as I'd love you to be able to hear it. You'll hear it in the edit instead. So, and you'll see it at your end. One last failed attempt at trying to connect this up with the chat so you guys can see it. Let's hope this works. Hallelujah. Bloody-lujah. There we go. Right. Oh my god. Although I know it's a huge chat at the moment, but it will be fixed because what I did is I had to apply. I did all of this yesterday, but no, I don't want to work. Let's go a little bit more. Little bit more. Oh, too much. It's us! It's strange because I've never had chat on the screen when I've been doing these lives, but I figured out yesterday and I went, oh my god, I have to do this. I have to put it on the screen. It's more for the fact for the end when we can chat about the episode specifically. There we go. That should be it. What I wanted to do is have it, if you guys can see it, there. I think then the episode is going to be there. I might have to make that smaller because of copyright. But if you guys are syncing it anyway, it's more if anybody comes in late into the chat and they can't see it and they go, where are we? Then I'm hoping one of you guys can say, oh yeah, we're at such and such scene. Have to go by, will the Watchalong stay up? Yes, it will. Have a lovely evening or day, whichever it is for you guys. For Hello Neighbour. Yeah, the Watchalong will stay up. I'll then be putting a version up on Patreon, which will be edited at the beginning and the end. And then the actual episode will go up on the channel as well, if that makes any sense. Hopefully it does. You're a real streamer now, I know. Apparently so. I genuinely... Every time I've seen anybody, because I watched loads of people's lives in the background, and I see them have the chat on the screen, and I'm going, I don't know how to do that. And it's bugged me ever since. And what I could also do, I don't think it will work, but I could also apply this is where I absolutely break the computer. I broke it. Ah! Come back. No! Okay, yeah, come back, thank God. I thought I broke it. Image mask blend, maybe? Is it that? But it isn't going to work if I add any of this stuff. That didn't work. Oh wait. You guys are looking like, what the hell is he doing? I was trying to make it so that the background is gone on the chat, and I know you could probably do it by like adding a color key like that. That could work. There we go. Custom color, select color, pick on screen color, that one. Like that. Have you tried reversing the polarity? Not as yet. Oh god, no, okay, maybe not. No, that doesn't look right. It looks great, but it doesn't look right. No. We'll go back on that. Maybe if I can I just turn the opacity? Oh. Oh. Oh no, that's turning the opacity of the chat down. For God's sake. Smoothness. What's that? Anybody that's tuned in thinking, ooh, oh, I'll watch a bit of Doctor Who with him, is now going, what the hell is he doing? You can see my gormless look. No, well, I think we'll just keep it. We'll keep it with the. We'll keep it like that. Yeah, makes it so much easier. So when I'm gonna budge over this end, so at least that way I can create the circle around me when I do my edits. Well, that means I'm gonna have to pull the microphone over this end now as well. Right, are we ready? I think we're gonna begin, and we'll watch Doctor Who. I'm hoping everything's okay, and that's all set. And you're not going to hear or see anything, and I don't get pulled down by the BBC. This is officially the most relatable thing I've ever watched, truly. I don't know how it works. What the heck do I do? Yeah, thank you. Trust me, if you were to see me recording something when it doesn't work, I'm like, it was working a second ago, like yesterday when it kept freezing on me, and I thought, do I record the episode yesterday or do the live stream? And I went, no, I want to do the live stream. I want to watch it live. I'm going to try and do it if I've got time. I'm going to also do next week as well on Sunday, if I can. I have a lot on over basically the end of November, beginning of December. Sorry, over all of December. So I'll try and fit it in if I can. And this episode hopefully will go up later next week, hopefully, before Friday, hopefully. So you can then rewatch if you want to. You can see the episode, watch actual Doctor Who, and then witness me watching that episode on Sunday. Hopefully. We'll muddle through it together, as is life. Oh, we will. We will. Right. My wonderfully timey-wimey friends. Shall we get on? By the way, after realising that I could do this, I realised that I could probably have done this with Our Flag Means Death, Season 2. Because obviously Season 1 I half watched in the old place anyway, ages ago. So I could have done it with a new series, and I know there's a lot of people that love that series on here. But I'm sorry, I didn't. But I have watched them all. I just yet have to edit them. But they are going out soon. Over December. Got too much on. So. But again, there's another video, by the way, before we watch. There's another video coming tomorrow that isn't Doctor Who. Because I've done 4 Doctor Who things now in a row. As much as I love it, there's people going, I want something else. Give me other content. Other videos. So I've got my first ever anime. Should have had this hair for it. It's perfect for anime. Yeah, I watched my first anime, which is Your Name, and that's going out tomorrow. It's not what I normally put out, I know, but it was a very big request that I've been doing for a while now, and I've been meaning to put it out. So I wanted to put it out before I get into the festive films. So it's coming tomorrow. Then I've got an Our Flag Means Death video done and ready. So hopefully that's all good. But yeah, these episodes will come out as well at some point. Right. I need all of you guys to say that you're ready with me, because I don't want to start without you. So if anybody has disappeared, please let me know. Hello, user Flynn as well. Hello to everybody else watching. Can't believe it's been 13 months. Has it really? Holy blumeneck. Yeah, I can't believe it's been so long. See, when I watched Power of the Doctor, because I've seen all of the rest of Doctor Who, other than the classics, which I am currently watching, but I didn't realise how long it had been since then. But I think it feels shorter because we've had so much content in between. Do you know what I mean? We've had the trailers, we've had the photos from set, we've had everything. We've even had title reveals for episodes. I don't think we've ever had title reveals other than the little brief promos at the end of Russell T Davies episodes. But yeah, like when they did the, the coming next time. Ready to rock, ready. Fantastic. I'm excited for the OFMD reactions. Thank you. You found your channel through them. Oh, hello. I'm glad you've loved them. That is one of my favourite shows. Oh, it's just so good. And you will see how much I cried my eyes out at the end episode of what happens. If you guys haven't seen it, I'm not going to spoil it. But I actually don't know how to say that name. Where a yell, there a yell. There you go. Maybe I should just call you Where. But Where a yell, yes, that name. I cried my eyes out. God, so sad. Anyway, let's hope for the best. I hope this works. Right. I'm nervous to watch this. I don't even know if I'm ready. It's been so long. Also, the chat is in the way of where I normally put my coffee. I have nowhere to put it. Maybe over there. That'd work. Is that? Yeah. Thankfully, I have another table. Okay. Right. Buttons at the ready, everybody. Because we're about to watch. If I minimize that, that's fine. Let me know. I'm about to minimize the screen that I'm on, so I won't be able to see anything. Let me know, can you still see me now? I hope you can. I can see me up there on that screen. I've got 50 around me, I swear. Because if you can, and if you can see now, if you can see the Disney screen, I'll go back to the main page so you can see it. There you go. If you can see all of that, then we're good to go. Yeah! Thank you. We can still see you. Yay! This is where you can't and you're lying to me. And when I get to the edit, I go, I'm not there. What the heck? Right. Let's hope this stream's okay. I hope. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'll get to the point, I'll pause it. One minute. Oh, no. Okay, he started speaking. Hang on. Ah, it's right at the end. Jesus. That was the moment there. This is what I'm like when I actually film. Jeez. All right, hang on. Gee. And there. Just pause. I think we're there. Is everyone ready? I feel like I'm going to need to loo now. It's an hour. Right, we're starting it at 7 o'clock. Let's pretend it's the old days of Doctor Who, not 6. It was on at 7, I think, wasn't it? Years ago? Can you hear me? Okay, my neighbour's going, yes! I can hear you! Stop shouting! Right. In 5... Ready. I want to make sure that everyone is ready with their episode just after it. I hope you are. This is... I feel like I could have done this so more succinctly. I've realised I haven't even done an intro. While you guys get ready, give me 2 seconds. Right. I'm doing it now because I don't want to do it at the end. Right. Hello guys and welcome back to the channel. I hope you're doing very well today, and if you're new to the channel, then welcome as well. Today we're going to be watching Doctor Who The Star Beast. It's the first special of David Tennant as the 14th Doctor. This is the first time we're watching this live, as in not live on TV, but I'm watching this on a live, and the live stream is here with me as well. I hope it's going to be as amazing as I'm expecting it to be. I think it will be. I'm gonna then have a nice chat to the chat afterwards, and we can just talk through Doctor Who, so stick around for that at the end. Yeah, without further ado, if you'd like to see the full reaction to this, you can see it over on the Patreon page, or you can even watch the live stream on the channel as well. Without further ado, let's watch Doctor Who The Star Beast. There you go. Thank you. What a pro. Truly relatable. That's the first time ever that I've got it done in one. I think it's because I was doing it live. Whereas if I'm not doing it live, I take 3 or 4 turns to get it just right. Also, that one won't even need any cuts in it either. Let's start. Wait, okay, let's start is what I'm like all the time as a person. Yeah, that's me. This is when I go to record stuff. I have done it once before. I can't remember what it was for. It was a film that I was watching. I think it was one of the sci-fi ones I watched. And anyway, I started to watch it. So I did the intro, and I put the headphones on, press play, and I had a migraine at the time. And I've even done it with Doctor Who before. I've had a migraine, and I've gone, I'm not recording today. I'm leaving it, and I left it. I went to bed. I bumped my head. No, I'm joking. I went to bed, and I woke up the next day, and later in the day I then recorded the actual thing. Yeah, I'm a nightmare. Anyway, you guys have been waiting around long enough. People are going to see this after the other episodes I've done and go, I'm hoping they realise that the Doctor Who look. I'm sure they will. Anyway. I should get a counter, I've got it up there. Just there, the clapperboard. But so we can start this together, because you're going to have lag on your end. But I'm sure you'll be in sync, I hope. If not, I hope you can resync. Anyway. I'm going to do a bigger countdown than 3. So I'm going to do it from 10. 10. 9, 8, 7, 6. Come on. Typical. Now he's got the other hairstyle. Oh, I love that episode, the silence in the library. By the way, there's a lot that I've forgotten. I knew she was half Doctor, but I forgot about that. Yeah. She'll die. Yeah. Hey! That was one of my favourite episodes, the B episode. Face. Oh, that's a good shot. I love that. Oh my... I've got chills! I love the new title sequence. It's like cotton candy as well. If I could swear, I freaking love it. The new logo looks amazing. I'm surprised they almost didn't do the diamond clouds as well. That was so good! It's one of my top faves as well. Let's hope this doesn't get pulled by BBC, this stream, for the tiny little image of the episode. There he is. So this is supposedly after the children in need thing. Rachel Tilele. So this is where the cyber dog discovers. It's so happy. Even slid. Oh, no. So weird though that I thought if she saw him it would come back as well. He's like, oh, not my rose, right. Mum. She's not paying any attention. That's Donna for you. It's a spaceship. I know this bit was kind of was it in the trailer? But I don't remember any of this. Oh yeah, Grandad. She just made mention of him, was he? I have a bit of lag, by the way. I don't know if you can see it, but... Ski Man. It's funny because I've done the one button on the waistcoat, but... Oh, that's the guy, yes. Her husband. Forgot to change it. Yes! I was hoping he'd say it. Could turn it up on my end. Neris, who was... Murray Gold's back. Oh, yeah. Where the name Rose from, though? I don't remember. Was this off camera? I don't remember that. Allons-y. Why? Yeah, he is all over the place. Going back to the Russell T Davies news reports. Love it. Unit. Oh, Unit. Donna shouting, "Oi" is the definition of everything good. Yes. Oi. David Tennant back in the role with that stern look and the crime solving. Bit Sherlocky, I suppose. Oh. Wait, so it didn't crash land, it fully properly landed? That was the thing that crashed through the air, wasn't it? It looks like it fully properly landed. The right way up. Ah. I can't remember her name, but I remember seeing the post. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Aliens are not a Time Lord. Oh! I didn't realise they were bringing in... Ah, okay, right. Jason was her original name. Right, that makes sense. Tennant and Donna back is... Oh, it's the best. It's the best. She mentioned Grandad, so... Oh. We all will be. Anyone to do with the TARDIS team? Try not to pay attention to the chat too much, so... I didn't miss the story mention of Rose originally being a man. Yeah. She's trying to get her off the subject of him. And this man in the blue box. So she knows that she forgot stuff. Yeah, I love that scene too. Sylvia not getting it correct all the time. You did have something lovely. Aww. But she's not. She doesn't have skinny man. Oh. Oh. Okay. It's a spaceship. It's been so long since I've seen an episode of Doctor Who. It's so strange seeing it. I'm liking the mystery around this. The aliens. Meep! Meep! Oh, so cute! Oh, it's a bit like E.T. type thing. Is that what we saw in the trailer? Is it the Wraith? The Wrath? That. Oh. I don't know anything about them, so. They sound awfully human. I expect them to have like a hunt for human. But they don't. What is that? It's got like a HUD thing now that you can just draw the screen anywhere he wants. I love that. Meep definitely has ET vibes. Yeah, he does. Kid responds to seeing an alien craft the same way. This is the best thing ever! Yeah. It's also very different doing this reaction because the chat as well. Do you know what I should be wearing? My glasses. By the way, I may miss some parts because I don't remember a lot of the original series. Skinny man. No, he's the 14th now. Yeah. More sensitive. Yeah. But maybe it's meant to be. You're meant to be there for a certain reason. Do I say things like that now? Except it was that our whole brain would just explode, pretty much, if she remembered anything about him, even the TARDIS. I had this thing when David Tennant was the Doctor. He was my Doctor. I started wearing Converse from that day on, and I haven't stopped wearing Converse since. That's my usually daily shoe. I love the subtle differences to 14 and 10 as well. I do like that they had the forethought in the script to mention the whole stairs thing as well. So who's going to be in there, though? So surely there won't be any aliens in there, because they've already had the Wraith / Wrath, I'm not sure how you say it. What the hell? Yeah, she's like, no, I'm gonna go. Oh my god. Nightmare fuel. Men with glowing eyes or officers with glowing eyes. It looks so cool though. She's got the Converse. Yeah, I'm glad that I'm not the only one. Fashion icon. Because the Converse thing was actually from. Oh, hello. Love him. Oh, they're just objects, but. He sounds like a CBBC character. Apparently, it's Miriam Gargoyles. Yeah. Tendrils are a bad sign. It reminded me of the energy from something I've seen before, though. So I wonder if she's sort of feeling a connection between her and Meep, because she feels different as well as Meep does. Meep just in the corner as a bear, like. Very realistic. Is this the bit which you poke? Yeah. Pokes the eye. He just blinked at me. Still gets me. Very Donna to shout, "What the hell?" The meat hiding amongst the toys is another ET call. Oh, is it? Oh, I've not seen ET. I know it. Most of the scenes I know it. But he's so cute. Oh yeah, because she doesn't want to. Not you, skinny man. So I take it. She is not happy to see you. You got another one outside the door. Meep. He's so cute. That's the first thing I said. Just full on slapped him in the face. Yeah, see, this is what I thought as well. As soon as she sees him, he would remember. And he's like, you again? It's an alien. It's not fussed about the meat. Meep meep. Sylvia's cracking me up. For you? So I wonder what are they like Wraith? I'm a doctor. Just yeah, there we go. Yeah. I was just gonna say I'm just a doctor, local GP. Paddington. No. Oh, I did as well. Oh, good. Glad he isn't. Oh, I love that. It's got a cottage, like me. I think I've. Yeah. The meat. Just the doctor. Yeah. The Roth Warriors. Are they called the Roth? Oh. Hey, like you. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, he knows. Yeah. Of course it has. Bye-bye. Okay, run. Out the back door. Oh. Wait, so they're not with the... I thought they were working with the Wrath. I have no idea what their name is now. I'm going to call them Wraith. Five doors? Park outside your house, man. Out the window? Wait, can he make doors? Okay, this is turning into Loki with the doors? What the... Huh, wait, it's a shield. Oh, that is awesome. I mean, it's not going to help. You're going to have to put another one the other side? Yeah. Oh, I love this. That is a fantastic addition. The wall things you make. So cool, making me tear up just to tear the rug out from under, yeah. Get your house in a bit of a mess whenever the doctor's around. Wait, they can fly? They're like proper bugs. I thought they were just armed beasts. You've got to give it up for the effects work on Doctor Who. And it looks so good as well. And the neighbourhood fights that everyone has, like with the Daleks and from back in the day. Wait, so if Donna remembers that though? Yeah, but... Fuck the builder! Oh, they're going to go through to Diagon Alley. Oh, this is bringing back so many nostalgic memories of watching the original episodes. Wait, you said the practical puppetry to bring Meek to life? That's puppetry? Like animatronic type thing? I know it wasn't CGI. That is an amazing shot. The drone overhead shots. Again, another staple of RTD. Well beyond a BBC budget, 100%. Wait, people complaining that Sonic is overused? Just, I wouldn't have said they were. It was, so. Just wait. Maybe. But they're going to still have the same issue when they go out the neighbour's house. The neighbour's just there having dinner, like... Sorry, what? Or not. I wanted them to have like a... He's got the Red Dawn poster there. I thought we were going to have a reference to Doctor Who. It would be great. Got weird legs. Beep beep. Costume enhanced with CGI. Oh, okay. I'll have to check out the behind the scenes. Maybe we'll watch it after this. Yeah, so they're after the Meep. So are they officers? Two different people trying to get him back, maybe? Also, Beep beep. Also, the taxi is bulletproof, apparently. I wonder if the like the taxi number plate, if that's even a clue to anything. Sometimes they are. What? What the? What? The Shadow Proclamation. They're like, okay. Yeah, that's what I said. Was it so it's fake? Like a hologram? So fake. I've not read the Meep comic, by the way. Went mad. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, he's not cruel. He looks cute. But he's the leader of the Meep. What the? Oh my God! It's like an evil rat. It really was just as it was getting good, wasn't it? The beep of all the beeps. Oh. Meep meep. Yeah. Oh. That sounds like Miriam now. Okay, that makes sense. Creepy looking alien. I suppose. He's going to do it anyway, probably. Oh! Also, where did he come from? I don't remember. Oh, they came storming in, didn't they? Yeah. I was trying to make sense of an evil Meep. It's like, did it again. Just me. It's like all the old memories are coming back. Chiswick. Wasn't it? What was the thing? Wasn't there a thing she said about moving somewhere far away? Like Chiswick or something, I'm sure it was. Or the in Chiswick. Aww. She talking about the doctor. When she said the sort of thing he would do, she's saying about the doctor. I thought she was talking about her granddad at first, but no, it was... She's from Chiswick, that was it, thank you. Yeah. I just remember her going, Chiswick? This is why I like having you guys here. So you can watch along and you can also help me. I remember her not liking Leeds. Maybe that was it. It's the Meath of Thrones. Perfect. Everything. Yeah. Hell the meep. That is... Remember I said about nightmare fuel? That's nightmare fuel. So he's even taken unit as his army. God, this is where we just need Captain Jack to come swooping in. Or another doctor to come swooping in. I'll save you. No. Oh, she knows. Yes. That's so cool. That's so cool. A weaponized wheelchair. I still kind of want it, not gonna lie. Do you mean the weaponized wheelchair? Same. Yes! Come on. Oh, she getting the memories back. I'm looking out for things but she's gonna go with him. Oh! Yes. The doctor, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Because he hadn't said the name. That's why I went... I was trying to think, am I going to be stupid for saying doctor? Wait, what? She called him the doctor? And that's the ship. From the trailer that we saw. I had shivers when she said doctor. I went, what? Hell to the me. He is an awesome villain. It reminds me of a gremlin. The little gremlin I've got behind. This is great Doctor Who back. Yes. Memories coming back, oh no. So memories aren't back? They look like they were though. No. But no, you can't trap... No, don't trap her in there. Get her through. I was going to say no, because then she can operate one side. Well, is he trapped? She's on the outside. Yeah. I thought she'd be half of it and he would be the other half. Oh god, it's turning into Stranger Things. It really is turning into Stranger Things. Oh no! TARDIS and go back in time, but you can't because you're not there. If she remembered. It's everybody. Yeah. It's the most emotion I've seen in Donna. You're everything. In some ways. Without her, there wouldn't be any possible way of solving things, would there? Things to these are words to unwrap it. Maybe. Like an unlocking code. No. With her arms off, I thought she was going to turn into, like, have glowy fingers. Binary. What? Well, oh, it really is burning from the inside out. But what? Is she back to half Doctor, half Donna? I like it when she does the Doctor style. That'd be why. I wondered why. The sassy Doctor Donna is so good. Hello, Z. Triple rollover. Was that what it was? Aww. Being able to live. She did it. What was the Donna Noble descending thing, though? I feel dumb for not knowing. I was in her dying. Is that what she means? Tennant's physical acting as a doctor all 100% back in place instantly. Yep. I thought the same thing. For her to remember, maybe, to save the world. Oh. Oh. This can't be another Izzy. Oh. Wait, they didn't... I thought they would have... Yay. Thank God. What's going on? What? Yes, they all doing the what thing. What? How is she back, though? She transferred half of it into... She's part Donna. Oh, that is such a lovely shot. She looks amazing. Love it. Rose, yeah. What? She was they were a toy. I didn't notice that. Dude. And a little noise as well. Because she's non-binary. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, I love the way they explain that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Aww. Catherine Tate is good. Brilliant. Jammy. Bit of jam. We've technically got 3 doctors at the moment, so partially. Bye-bye. the cartoon noises as well. Brilliant. Oh, he's back. At least he's not in the ship anymore, but it's not in the ship. Yeah. Yeah. He's the boss. Yeah. Really? A little bit sexist. Is Rose, she sounds a little bit American. Earlier I thought it was either American or a bit Scottish or something. There's a twang of an accent there, I'm sure there is. But that's so good. Magical. Hey. Very lucky. But they were just able to expel the energy, and that was it. Aww. When he eats the meat out of the ship, yeah. Ah! Cyberdog. Wonder if he's going to look back and notice it. It's very Cyberman-esque. As I mentioned in the special, Children in Need, the paint job is amazing on the TARDIS. Yeah, do it. Big on the inside. Yeah, go see Wilf, Is this when we get to see him? Please. And she has. Please. Yes! Why not turn out to be that? Yeah. The TARDIS looks so nice. And with him. Yeah. He's like, why not me? What's wrong with me? Oh, because it's the first time he's seen it as well, since it's changed. Oh, I love it. It's retro old, but new and beautiful at the same time. The music is a great touch, Murray. God, it's good. It's got the roundels back. I don't think he had the roundels in the previous one, did he? I can't remember now. Oh, I love that. He can change the colour at its will. What is that? So many different buttons and levers. Julius! They all run as well. No, that's a TARDIS. It is. Oh, yes. But why are you still stuck at that? Yeah. Yeah. Usually there is a reason for it. Oh, that is my TARDIS. It's got a blooming coffee machine as well. You know me, I love coffee. Time Lordian coffee as well. Yeah. Wait, was that how she got the job? She lost the job in when she was a temp? He did cherish every moment he was with her as well, didn't he? Yes, the TARDIS is wheelchair accessible now. Yes! Didn't think of that with the ramps, yeah. His TARDIS was originally, though, because that had a ramp as well. Some steps, but... yeah. Because he never really has friends, does he? He has companions, but not friends. Friends. No! Donna! Freaking... No! Oh no, it's kind of completely wrecked. So they're not going to go and see Wilf. I knew it! But I mean, what they're seeing it and going, oh, she's disappearing. No one's in control, surely, because it's just a fire. Yeah, they were moaning at the TARDIS, but she was going to leave anyway because she was going to go see Wilf. Or out of time and space. The credits of the titles, they look so good. Can't hide the Disney money. Oh, I know. Can hear the tune. It's so good. Oh my god. I am in love with Doctor Who again. Oh shit. Just sworn, sorry. The headset's now on the floor. Apologies. One splash of coffee and the shiny new TARDIS is torched. They better get that TARDIS back to as it was. I love that model. That is my favourite model. Not just because of the coffee machine, but I think that's my favourite model of Doctor Who. Doctor Who? I think that's my favourite model of the TARDIS they've ever had. Beats the vintage ones, beats the all versions that I know, even beats David Tennant's original one as well. Yeah. Oh my god. It's so good. She said that if someone goes after Rose, she will descend. Oh, right, okay. If someone goes after Rose, she will descend. Yes, that makes sense to why she said it. Well, we watched it. Bloody amazing. And as you guys can see, because I'm doing this bit for the video itself, as you guys can see, there's a little chat box here, because obviously I watched this live. We had some issues. Check out the live stream for that. But yeah, with this being here, I'm now going to have a chat with some of you, and yeah, just have a little after chat about Doctor Who, about what you guys thought. Oh my god! Genuinely, no over exaggeration. That I think that's one of my favourite episodes of Doctor Who, at least for many years. Probably since, because I loved Capaldi as another favourite of Doctor of mine. When I got this jacket originally was when Capaldi... What is that? Oh, there's a button there. It looked like there's something on it. It was when Capaldi was the Doctor, but I didn't get it because of that. But it turns out it's almost identical to the one that he was wearing in his thing. You can barely see it because the blacks are so black, but it has got the proper... You can see there. It's got the proper thing on it, like David Tennant's one. I can't get it in there. Oh my god. It just looks like I'm wearing black. Yeah, when he eats the meat out of the ship was absolutely hilarious. Yasmin, I don't know why I'm looking over there now. I can actually look at the screen, the proper screen for it with the chat. What a sausage. Can't hide the Disney money, 100%. The Disney money it's there. It's very visible all of the time, and I'm very, very glad of it. Because it makes Doctor Who so much more intricate. Don't get me wrong, beforehand it was very intricate, there were so many details in there, but it now is so much more. The TARDIS is gorgeous. The Doctor's got David Tennant's face again, and it's so good. The whole TARDIS team, I wish they brought Rose with them. I hope they do. I hope Rose does come with them on future missions. Yasmin Finney, the actress who plays Rose Noble, is from Manchester. Oh, it's a Manchester accent. Oh. I don't know why it sounded a little bit Scottish/American when she says certain things. But maybe because she had the Dr. Donna part in there, maybe she put on a bit of a Scottish accent. I don't know. It sounded amazing anyway. And the TARDIS being wheelchair accessible, and the wheelchair having the weapons was so bloody cool. I love that. New Disney money TARDIS interior, cash well spent. Yeah, I didn't think of it being Disney money for the TARDIS interior as well. It's a lot bigger now on the inside as well. I know it was big anyway, but it's now humongous. It looks so good. The roundels being there, it's the colour, I love black and white, and grey all mixed in together, and it just looks so darn good. And coffee as well. I love that they showed us the new TARDIS just exploded 30 seconds later. Yeah, it's like when they had, was it Matt Smith? He comes in, TARDIS explodes, except that was the old TARDIS at that point, so that was fine. But is that one of the, I know they've done it before, but that's one of the first times they've blown the new TARDIS up at the very beginning of showing it on screen. I'm sure it is. I might be wrong. I love every single Doctor but David. My God, David was just born to play the role. He was. Every second that he is on the screen just oozes Doctor. I don't think there's anything he does that I go, doesn't really work. There was some things where, like, I love Jodie Whittaker as an actress. I absolutely love her, and I loved her as the Doctor. But it wasn't her. I mean, her acting was very children's presenter some of the time. But the Doctor is like that. David Tennant is like that as well. But I feel like it was the writing they gave her just kind of let it down a bit. She was brilliant in the role, and there's some times where you can just see it. It's just there. Again, just oozing out of her. She is the Doctor. But I think it was just the lines they gave her just very cheesy some of the time, so that's why it just didn't really nail for me. But yeah, now we've got him back, David Tennant. He just has that way with the words. If that makes sense? I think it does. The only thing I would change is that Rose did not go with the Doctor. She didn't go with the Doctor though. Did she? No, she didn't. She didn't go with the Doctor. Oh, do you mean Rose as in Rose Tyler? That Rose Tyler didn't go. Oh no, I love Rose Tyler. Do you mean Billie Piper as Rose? Because I absolutely love it, and that was James Hawkins, by the way. I realised I just said the comment and then went, oh, I didn't say who said it. So everybody's just going, I don't know who you're talking about. So it looks like there's many rooms for the ramps. Ooh. Yeah, I did notice a few ramps off. Because I saw there was wasn't there like an experimental TARDIS picture leaked that was like a bare bones basic TARDIS last year or something? I remember seeing a glimpse of that picture, but I thought, no, spoilers, or it was on someone's YouTube channel and they were showing it off. And I saw that and I went, spoilers. So I just went away from it. And I completely forgot until we just saw it and I went, the bit where you see it through the door. Just, by the way, my phone background, you guys love Doctor Who. My phone background is, if you can see it, hang on. It's the TARDIS. I'm now going to probably update it, but it's from the, there was like I know my phone screen's got a little weird crack in it, but it's got there was like a preview vertical video of the TARDIS with the light oozing out from it. Way back when. So yeah, that's I have the leaked TARDIS clip as a short on my channel. Haha. It was you, Sad Bunny. You're the one that leaked it. That's the kind of voice though that I expected the Wraith to have, but they didn't. I thought they were going to talk like this, something a bit more alien-like, but no, apparently not. It's just, hello, I'm the Wraith. I'm Colonel Sanders. I don't know, whoever their names were. I hope we get a TARDIS-centric episode next season. Do you know what I wonder, though? If, you know, the Wild Blue Yonder? I think the Wild Blue Yonder is going to be a bit like... Do you guys remember in the classic series? Obviously, I've been watching them, so... The Brink of Disaster. I wonder if it's going to be a bit like that, where it's all centered around inside the TARDIS, and then these other rooms... Wait, wasn't there a preview of what's coming up? Should we watch the Soup? It says message retracted. Did you retract that, or did it retract itself? If so, I don't know why. Yeah, there should be a clip of what happens next time, and I know it's going to be a pain. I won't be able to show it on the screen. But maybe we should watch that, because I remember seeing it was posted as a thing on YouTube. It's been such a pain staying away from all the the news of the episode, because that was on their YouTube channel on the Doctor Who one. It was like an exclusive clip preview of the next series. We also got back RTD. Yes, he's back, ladies and gentlemen. The cinematography and sound design is what makes it New Who for me. Oh, classic New Who for me. Yeah, it's very, very RTD1. I know this is RTD2 now, technically, but it's very much original RTD with Murray Gold. It's just so stunning. The cinematography, though, yeah, with that being updated to what it used to be, it's now part 13th Doctor iconic cinematography style, that cinematic look. It's very, very good. I wanted Rose to go with them in the TARDIS so much. Sylvia and Sean should come along as well, for my tastes. Shades of Jackie joining Billy Pose's Riper. I was going to say, Jesus. Billy Piper's Rose. Yes. I never used to be a fan of Sylvia in the original. I've got a tickle in my throat. Dust or something, I'm not sure. Yeah. I never used to be a big fan of Sylvia. But I think if she came with them this time, it would be really funny, because she was brilliant in this. I think it's with the fact that Wilf isn't there at the moment. And I do hope we get to see him. Maybe they're going to do that at the end of the third special, when they eventually get back home. Or whenever everything rounds off. Maybe, because I know they've shot it with him. And funnily enough, he is in the films that I was saying. The Doctor Who ones that aren't Doctor Who. He's in there. The guy who plays Wilf. And I'm so terrible with names. I know the guy because I love his music and I love everything he does, or did. Yeah. Him. I'm so sorry I've forgotten his name. It's on the tip of my tongue and I just can't remember it. Yeah, for me though, the only thing with Sylvia and Sean going with them is if they were to do that, I feel like it would be too much similar to the previous Doctor's companions, that all of them went with them. I like that the Doctor has companions, but too many, I feel it doesn't work very well for the dynamic in the TARDIS. A few works really well, but then if you get, how many would that be? It'd be 2, 3, 4 people? 4 people? 5 people with Rose. Wait. Yeah, I'm terrible at counting. Yeah, 5. Be 5. Which, yeah, thank you. Peter Cushing movie. Bernard Cribbins is in that. He plays Wilf. Because I saw the trailer to it earlier, and I went, this looks awesome. With the Daleks, it's all in colour, and you've got Bernard Cribbins in there as well. I was like, this looks brilliant. It's nothing to do with the Doctor Who timeline. It's completely different. It's an alternate Doctor Who timeline, technically. And he is called, I think, Doctor Who. He's Who as a human, but I'm going to watch that, I think, at some point on the channel. I don't know when yet. I'm probably going to watch the first run of William Hartnell, and then I'll watch those 2 films. I think because isn't there the Daleks and then the Dalek Invasion of Earth? At least the newer versions of those. I think. I might be wrong. I agree, I haven't been this excited since season 10, Capaldi's last season. Yes, yeah, same. Capaldi was one of my favourite Doctors. At one point he was my favourite Doctor, and mainly because David Tennant had left. He was the Doctor for me. Also because he's got the grey hair as well, absolutely love it. But for me, Tennant always will be the first one now, anyway, because there's so much more that I love. But I love Capaldi's mannerisms. He's been a lifelong, like David Tennant, he's been a lifelong Doctor Who fan. And it's all just there, the weird wackiness, the old man Doctor, the everything. So yeah, both for me. They're both in the same lineup, and I have seen very small clips over the years of Tom Baker, and I have a feeling when I get to his classic Who, I love his stuff. Peter Davidson's stuff, I feel like, is another He used to be a favourite classic, even though I've never seen any of his Doctors. From the pictures and the clips I've seen, I've just loved them. His style, his just oddness. So those two I think are going to be very, very good, but I can't wait to get to them. I've gone off on a bit of a tangent. I've gone into classics. Sorry. I had chills from the first scene of the Doctor. The bit with. Do you mean the bit where they go back in time and they show you the clips from the previous eras, from the original RTD stuff? Yeah. So seeing him, Donna doing that bit to camera. I'm not entirely sure why she was doing the bit to camera, but then again the Doctor was as well. So it's meant to be a bit out of universe, I think, but in character. I also love how this Doctor is like 10, but he's also different. Yeah, he's got more of a sensitive... Not that the original Doctor wasn't sensitive, because he had a lot of it, but he was very... The original 10th Doctor was very broody / is broody the right word? I think it is. He was brooding. I think that's the right word. And he was constantly thinking of like the Time War and the effects it had and trying to make everyone a better person and always wanting that fight with someone. But this one, he kind of wants that still, because that's always been him, but he's now more sympathetic to a lot of people and a lot of situations. And he's obviously he's experienced Jodie's Doctor, Capaldi's Doctor, and Smith's Doctor. So he's witnessed all of those in between. So he is going to be different. Like it's similar enough to be nostalgic, but also different enough to be interesting, new, refreshing. Yes, that's what I love. When I saw the teaser trailer for it, I went, yes! Even though I think we only heard him say Alonzi at the taxi, and that was it. There was a couple of bits we heard him say what and some other things that he says, but as someone familiar with the Star Beast comic beforehand, seeing your reaction to the meat reveal was so much fun. Well, when he became evil, that bit threw me. I was like, what the I didn't expect it. I knew he was so cute before, like when we see him at the beginning, and then we see him at the bins. The bins bit was at the beginning, and then we saw him just turn, seeing the evil look on him when he goes. I can't do it, but you know the evil look he gives. I was like, what the So good. Have to admit, this new TARDIS interior would make a great installation in an amusement park for the queue. Yes! For the queue area for a Doctor Who ride. It would. You're not watching, I know, RTD, but someone tell the TARDIS crew, the team behind the show, if they were ever to make that a thing. That would be great. Even if they did like it. Imagine if they did a Doctor Who escape room. I know there is a game that you can get. I know you can get it on the PS5, but I know there's a game you can get. It's very time orientated escape room style. The logo looks like a Doctor Who font as well, or a Back to the Future font, something like that. Anyway, but it's very Doctor Who-esque. But if they made like even an escape room in a TARDIS, would be so bloody cool. I wouldn't want to escape it though. To be fair, I'd be wanting to travel time and space. As someone, no, I've read that one already. Sorry, I have the leaked TARDIS clip as a short. Yeah, Sand Bunny, it was you. It was you. Don't worry, it wasn't you. I'm not blaming you. Don't panic. I made a mistake when I typed it, so I removed it myself. Oh, that's why. Okay, that's fine. Oh, have I skipped some? Hang on. I think it's just skipped down. Yeah, it skipped down one of the comments. Sorry. No, sorry, it skipped two. I feel like Jodie Whittaker nailed the performance as the Doctor, but the scripts were middling. Yes, yeah, same. For me, because I've loved her ever since she did... I think she did more before that, because I've seen there was a film? Something? I didn't watch it on the channel. No, it was a while back, I saw it. It was before I started the channel, sorry. It was... There was a film with her. There's like a caravan she's living out of, I think. Is she like a carer for someone, or... It's a very heartwarming film with Jodie Whittaker anyway, and I've seen that. She's fantastic in it. Same with Broadchurch. Obviously David Tennant's in that as well. She's absolutely fantastic in it, and that's where I first saw her, in Broadchurch. Love that series. So well put together. The cinematography, music, everything just nails it. I listened to the Broadchurch soundtrack for months on repeat. It's just so good. There's only so much an actor can do to elevate middling writing. Yep. With bad script writing, people only have so much they can polish a turd. So, I don't think it also helped that they just kept hiring new writers. I feel like they just kept hiring new writers every second, and they were, from what I know, I think they were writers that weren't very well versed with the Whoniverse, well, you know, Who in general. At least they've got people in now that seem very well versed in that kind of thing. Even though they've not written for Doctor Who, they know the way that the show is meant to be. They know RTD as well, so he would only bring in people that have that same kind of knowledge, if that makes sense. I think. I may be wrong. I may be talking out my butt, but I think. Jodie Whittaker is superb in Attack the Block as well. A sensational fun sci-fi flick. I've seen, not Attack the Block, I've seen something similar, but Attack the Block has been on TV at some point, and I've gone, maybe I should watch it. I've not really known much about it though, and I thought it was there's a vague memory in my head that it's something to do with aliens. But the main thing in my head is that it's like I want to say a chavvy type. I'm probably thinking of the wrong film. I think I am, but I want to say it's like a council house type thing on a council estate or something. I'm not entirely sure. That's in my head as something to do with, I'm sure it was Attack the Block, but I'm probably very wrong. Please let me know. That's where you go, no, it's nothing to do with that, it's such and such. I know there is something to be said for the inventiveness when there wasn't much money, but this illustrates how much the show could have been enhanced if there was a bigger budget previously. Yes. I feel I've seen now clips again, because obviously on the channel I'm only going to be watching the classics, as in I'm only going to do the run-up of the classics, and then when it gets to New Who, even though I haven't seen them in years, I would love to watch them all again. There's so many. I feel like the classics is enough, and then anything new I'll just sprinkle in and out like this as we go, because I think there's 1 or 2 episodes of Capaldi for some reason I missed. There's one very iconic one that people have talked about quite a lot, and I mentioned it on stream before, that I don't think I've ever seen. So maybe I'll go back, and if there's anything I don't think I've seen, I'll watch those specific for you guys. The only downside with that is I don't remember anything before or after that, so I've got a very limited memory, I think, for these things. But yeah, no, I know what you mean about the Doctor Who budgets. If RTD, any of the Doctors, if they had the budget that they've got now, imagine, like Jodie's Doctor when it first came on, if they had the budget to hire better writers. They had the budget there already for the cinematography because that looked stunning. But if they had the budget to make that the best thing, that would have been blown straight out of the water. It's just so good. If any of them, if RTD had that money in the first place, we would have seen probably history in the making with one of the best TV shows ever. That's a bit of an over-exaggeration probably, but yeah. It's still the best TV show ever, but you know, apart from Our Flag Means Death. I think James Hawkins maybe meant the only thing that he changed was to have Rose Noble join. Yes, maybe. If that's what you meant, James, then yes. I would change it so that somehow Rose went, do you know what, I'll come with you for a bit of fun. I want to see Grandad too or something, because that's where they'll be going originally. It kind of would have made sense that, because surely she would have, because that's her granddad, so surely it would have made sense to do that. But maybe they didn't want to have someone else in the TARDIS. I don't know. And it also would have been so good to see Rose's reaction to the inside of the TARDIS. She looked really up for it, as if she was about to go towards the TARDIS, and then nothing. Thank you for letting me know about Bernard. That it was Bernard Cribbins, guys. In my head, I always know his name. Always, I know who Bernard Cribbins is. Love his music. Love all of, like, his comedy stuff. It's incredible, like Railway Children, all the stuff that he was in before. I'm a huge fan of his, but you know, if those moments your brain just goes, that was it. That was the moment for me. I think it's amazing seeing Sylvia being more caring and loving towards Donna. Yeah, because that's the reason why I didn't like her in the originals. Thank you for reminding me. It's because she was so bitter and nasty towards her. There's another word I could say, but I'm trying not to swear. She was so horrible towards her in the originals that, like the episode Turn Left, one of my favourite episodes, and it's very rarely, by the way. I know I mentioned The Silence in the Library at the beginning. Somehow that name came back to me. Maybe it's because I'm seeing Tennant on the screen again. And Turn Left, for some reason, I never remember titles of the episodes. So if you said to me, have you seen such and such an episode? I go, huh? Most of them I don't know the name of. If you mention something that happens in an episode, I'd probably remember it. But it's a miracle that I remembered it. But yeah, she used to be fairly nasty towards her. In the episode Turn Left, she's very bossy. I know she's trying to be a mum, because she is a mum. But she's very controlling, is the word I'll try and say. Yeah. The Doctor sort of called her out after the memory wipe. And it looks like she really took it to heart. Yes, he did. Yes, right at the end of the episode, he memory wiped her, and then he went into the front room, because I've recently seen that scene again, and he says something to her and Wilf. Yes, yeah, he does call her out. I remember him saying something fairly, not nasty, but he said something to her. I don't remember what it was, but yeah, she was very, very good in this episode. I'm also kind of glad that only Donna went with the Doctor. It's just the old team back together. Yeah, I love that it is the old team back together. I feel like they could have potentially... I mean, what happens, right, if they had done this? So if they had got a chance to see Wolf in this episode, they took Rose with them. Then they went to the Doctor, to Wilf. Rose got off the TARDIS. Doctor and Donna were there. They were about to get back out. And the TARDIS shuts the door. It takes off. Rose is now with Wilf. Obviously, she can make her own way back. Presumably, he's not very far or whatever. But she would have then got to see the inside of the TARDIS. She would have then gone to Wilf. Then, if they could cleverly, at the end of their specials, because they're in a time machine, they could whip back in time to that specific spot. Be like they never left. Oh, what happened? It disappeared and reappeared. Oh, we just done 3 adventures, blah, blah, blah. Pick both of those up. Wilf could have seen the inside of the TARDIS, and he could have dropped. They could have dropped him back again or something, and they could at least then taken Rose and dropped her back home, and she could have come on an adventure with them. But there's only 3 specials, I know, and they're trying to cram everything in, and it's perfect as is. That episode couldn't have been any better. We had an alien that looked cute, but turned out to be really bloody creepy. We had some really weird aliens that we thought were good, then we thought they were evil, then they're actually good, technically. And it was the other way around. The Meek was actually the evil one. And then we had the Doctor back, and Donna Doctor back, technically. And then we got the amazing info that Rose was... the reason she was non-binary in the episode, the reason she was non-binary was partly to do with the whole Dr. Donna thing, which was such a cool way of weaving like Doctor Who-ness throughout everything. I just love it. because they could have had that there anyway without mentioning the whole non-binary thing. But that's so good. I didn't even think about it when they were saying binary, binary, binary. But yeah. I suppose it also makes people that are non-binary feel like they're a bit more like a Time Lord in some ways with that. Love that. Though I hope the others do make more appearances. Yes, I do. I hope so too. Sean was brilliant. We didn't see much of him. We saw a bit of him, but we didn't see much of him. So I'd like to see him back again, but I don't know much about him yet. He's probably a very good character if we saw more of him. I agree that too many companions on a reoccurring basis is an issue to be avoided. Yeah, because the last Doctor had the issue at one point. Was it Tennant's Doctor? So for me, my favourite ever companion, and it's because I've got a bit of a crush on her, is Clara. I love Clara. I used to have a crush on Piper, on Billy Piper. I can't speak today. On Rose, Billy Piper's Rose. Back in the day. That's kind of like, well, I fell in love with the series because it was just an amazing show, and he had Rose as well. And then Clara came into it. Yeah. And I love the show. I mean, I love the show anyway, but it was another reason to love the show. So, yeah, she's very good. Trying to see where I got to on the chat. But yeah, the thing about the too many companions, they did at one point have far too many companions, because even in old Doctor Who, not old Doctor Who, mind you, classics apparently have had too many companions at one point as well. But even original RTD Doctor Who had, what was it, Captain Jack, Rose, Martha. I'm trying to think, at one point there was a fair few of them in the TARDIS at once, but they were never there for like a long I can't speak. They're a long period of time. They were never there for longer than half an episode or so. Do you know what I mean? I don't think they were anyway. My favourite companion is Donna for sure. It's funny because before this episode, I know you can chuck your stones now. Before this episode, was not really a fan of Donna. I kind of disliked the way she was, that cocky, I suppose it's the Cockney way as well. I never really liked that. I thought she was very abrasive before this. And I've slowly over the months and that I've watched little clips of Dr. Donna again, and I do love her. It's a bit of nostalgia as well, but I do love her there. And bringing her back like this really cemented it for me that she is just a great character, very well written as well, especially in the new one as well. But yeah, Classic Who starts with, I'm skipping the chat because on one screen I've got the new chat, this screen I've got the old chat, so I'm going to try and skip through for you guys. Where are we? Yeah, one-off journey with the whole family could be amazing. Non-canonical, I say when I talk about them films. Yeah, the Peter Cushing movies are apparently non-canonical anyway, which confuses me because it's the Doctor with Daleks. So kind of feels like it should be included, even though it's not the same timeline. If they're doing the whole Whoniverse thing, though, technically they could bring him in. Oh, it's a whole multiverse thing. Disney loves a multiverse, so... Oh, I've knocked the mic, sorry. You could do that. It wouldn't be our timeline of Doctor Who, but he's still kind of a Doctor, but it's Doctor spelt differently. It's DR instead of Doctor. And it's not... Yeah, it's because he's not a Doctor Who Time Lord thing. He's just a person called Who. But from the trailer, it looks amazing, so I am going to watch that at some point on the channel. I moved the mouse down and it went... Skipped loads of the chat. I went, oh. There isn't a Doctor I don't love. I even love the 6th. So I had to look this up earlier because someone said on, where was it? It was a picture that I saw of, as when I was looking up the picture for the thumbnail. Someone said the picture of one of the doctors actually looked a bit like the 6th Doctor, and I went, who was the 6th Doctor? So I had to Google who the 6th Doctor was. It was Colin Baker. I might be wrong. The guy with the curly white, the blonde curly hair. Anyway, I know there's 2 Bakers. There's Colin Baker and Tom Baker. I think it's Colin Baker. I might be wrong. Davison is one of my favourites. Yes. Yeah, originally Davison, sorry, is one of my favourites. You love Patrick Troughton. Patrick Troughton is so lovely, the actor himself. He's just so much fun. Yeah, I can't wait. I really can't wait. Knocking the whole table. I really cannot wait to see more classics. Like even more. Oh, Jesus, everything's so close right now. Sorry, I keep knocking you guys. Just everything. The rest of William Hartnell, but then getting to see the next Doctor. And the funny thing is, I know them all as like, I know their names and I know they're the 1st, 2nd, 3rd Doctor, etc. But I don't know which one's which. So it's going to be a genuine surprise unless I look up beforehand for finding the episode in the collection or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Unless I see imagery of the Doctor themselves, I'm not going to know who they're changing into. So it's actually going to be quite a nice surprise for me. If you guys don't know, I'm watching classics through physical media, not through streaming. Hence why I said at the beginning of this, I didn't really know how to properly stream things at the same time as recording and stuff, because it used to just glitch out on me. Seemed okay that time though, which means I can now do it more often and watch things through like streaming to the computer instead, if needs be. Still prefer physical media though. But knocking the mic is fun. Just don't pull a Donna and spill your coffee over it. I won't do that, but I almost have done that before. I've had the coffee there on the side usually. It's not there because of the tablet now, and you can see the steam usually coming out. But when it's there, it's so close to the power button and to the computer itself. I'm like, don't spill it. And I have done it before when I've spilt it right next to the mouse and on the computer itself. And I've gone, no! I had to wipe it up and stuff, but not bad. Not as bad as that though. Not fully spilt over it, but the Peter Cushing films will be fun to see react to. Peter Cushing is a winner in everything. Yeah, I've seen Peter Cushing in something many years ago, and the only thing I know about that film, other than he's with the Daleks and Bernard Cribbins is in there, is that the guy who plays Ian, I don't know who the other person is in there, if it's Barbara or Susan, like their version of them, or if it's someone completely different, but I know the man in it that's the companion is Ian, supposedly, but it's not Ian that we know, it's another actor who plays Ian, because in one of the classics I think I mention it, and I say, oh, there was another guy who played Ian as well in the blah blah blah, and I show a picture of him, so I know it from that point. But they look very good. They look very William Hartnell style, but better cinematography, if that makes sense. Yeah, so I'll have to look out for them. Got sidetracked when we lost contact for a bit. Catching up now. Thank you, Marty, for all the effort you put into this video. Oh, no, thank you, user. Or user Flynn. I should just call you Flynn. Thank you, Flynn. I really appreciate it. I'm hoping that you are able to, or if you guys want to catch up again before I put the video out, you can go back and you can watch it again. You've got that weird sync bit in the middle. But what I'll do, mainly if you guys are on Patreon, if you're not, then I'm not going to release it on the channel though by itself, because it will be an uncut technically. Is I'll put those bits together without the weird glitchy bit in the middle. And what I might do is on the live, you know, when the live goes as a recorded thing, I'm going to edit out that bit in the middle for you guys so that it will hopefully I'll try and sync it with the point with where we tried to sync it to, and cut those bits out. So hopefully it should be fairly easy, if that makes sense. Roy Castle, that's it. Thank you, Soup. Yeah, Roy Castle. Oh, and he was a television presenter later. Yeah, Roy Castle was the one who plays Ian in the Peter Cushing films. Ian is one of my favourite characters, though, so far in classics. I love William Russell. He's brilliant. Such a fun, lovable character. So are all of them, really. Susan's lovely, Barbara's lovely, Ian's amazing, and you've got the Doctor, who's just a bunch of joy, but also a really grumpy old man as well. If you guys haven't seen any of the, you probably have seen one or two, but if you haven't seen any of them, I am watching classics if you want to see those. Paul McGann's Eighth Doctor and John Hurt's War Doctor, two of my favourite Doctors. I love, and so you also love Tennant and Smith both. Smith I loved, but I loved his quirky, weird nature, and he was very childish, but I loved it at the same time. But I don't know why he didn't cement as one of my favourites, because weirdly everything that he is funny and is very relatable. But I don't know, I think it was just something about, and weirdly Tennant wasn't my first Doctor, so that I can't class him as my Doctor, even though he is. But my first Doctor was Christopher Eccleston. So it's weird for me to say, oh, but David Tennant's my Doctor, and then talk about Smith being great as well, and not mentioning Christopher Eccleston, because he was, for me, out of Tennant and Christopher Eccleston, they are both kind of matched, I would say, in being the Doctor. Smith is very doctory, and Capaldi is very doctory. Whittaker is doctory, but that's if you keep her without a script. She's very doctory. They've all honed the Doctor in their own ways, if that makes sense. But they all do. All the actors do, in whatever part of Doctor Who you come from, or go to. Also, what are they calling this set of Doctor Who? Because I know you've got Classic Who, New Who, which I never understood the NU for New Who. Just say NEW for New. But when it's quirky, I know, and I understand that. I think it's just I don't like the spelling of it. It's really strange, so I always just put Classic Who or Doctor Who, and I class them all as Doctor Who. So I'm a geezer. The first Doctor was Tom Baker as a wee lad in the 70s. Fantastic. I think when I get to it, I have a feeling that my favourites are classics. And the clips I've seen, because I've seen clips of most of them over the years, the clips of Colin Baker for me, I don't know. I think he's very... For me, he doesn't hone the Doctor very well from the clips I've seen. He seems very... You know how David Tennant is when he's serious? He's like that, but all the time and grumpy in the clips I've seen. So I'm not sure. But for me, Tom Baker is up there as being one of the favourites of the classics, without seeing anything of his other than the "Would you like a jelly baby?" and some other things that he does. And yeah, Peter Davison wearing celery and stuff is just fantastic. So a Doctor Who escape room would be epic. I can sign to this notion. Do you know what we'll do? We'll make a signed signature thing saying "make one." If I had the rights to it, I'd do it. There's another YouTuber I think that's made like an escape room, not for Doctor Who, but for other stuff. But yeah, for me, I think though with the escape room, I think they would need to do it in the TARDIS. Have like full Doctor Who stuff, like you dress as the Doctor or dress as a companion for the day. You and your friends go along, you dress as the companion and the Doctor together. You get to go in the TARDIS. Maybe if they had like a few TARDISes, because they could do each version of the TARDIS if they could as different rooms to be in. This is a little thing for the BBC. Come on, do this. Or Disney. Come on, do this. All of them can have different things. They can have the aliens specifically that are to do those Doctors. They could have something about them within the rooms themselves. Like one of the things I really remember within the Matt Smith era that I loved was the Dream Lord. Was it the Dream Lord? The episode where Amy and Rory are stuck in the village, and with the creepy old people that are aliens. That, and it was all a dream or something. But that was one of my favourite episodes of Matt Smith. Names are all jumbling in my head, but so they could do that, and then you lock the TARDIS. And obviously, there'd be cameras in there as well, because you don't want people breaking the TARDIS or their sets. But they have to be done well. They have to look like TARDISes. And they could have one as the Master TARDIS. Maybe that's the one you get back to at the end. It's the Master's TARDIS, and that's the one that you managed. Amy's Choice, thank you. That's the episode. Yes, that's one of my favourites. And that's the one I also said that if you ever get a chance to watch Brink of Disaster, I said that that's very similar to that. They're stuck in the TARDIS. Things don't seem right. Turns out the issue wasn't what I thought it was. I thought someone was tricking them. A bit like what we think, or what we know now, that Neil Patrick Harris is, the toy maker. I thought people were tricking him into suspecting the other people in the TARDIS and making everybody seem different to they actually were. If you watch it, you'll understand what I mean. It's kind of similar, but they don't do the dream village type thing. This was a perfect introduction for new viewers for the Meep. Definitely something to scare the kids. Yes, I don't think I would let children see them. See the episode. He's so cute at first that yes, if I can, when they come out with one and it's not hugely expensive, because it will be, when it's not like 120 quid or whatever it's going to be, or 80 quid, I want to get one for the back, a little Meep, because I've got the thing that you can't see it, but somewhere behind there, or this side. Where is it? No, it's this side. Just, is he hiding? Have I hidden him? Where have I put him? I don't know. Somewhere in the background, or was in the background, there was a little thing, a little toy thing of a gremlin, and it reminds me so much of that. Or hiccups now as well. I know if I was small, I'd have had nightmares about the Meep. Seeing, not so much that obviously the creepiness doesn't really give me any weird feeling, but seeing his eyes change, that sinister creepiness is just spine tingling. It's nightmare worthy. Seeing his face in the middle of the night at the end of the bed. No, thank you. It's like seeing a sleep demon. It's just no, please no. But then he goes back to being so cute halfway through that scene as well. It did it again. I scrolled down and it skipped. It's because I'm taking so long, I think. There was a movie Jodie did with Peter O'Toole. Oh, I didn't know that. I'll have to check it out. Let me know what it was if you know what it was. Same with a lot of them. Like, if you guys know anything that you think I should watch, let me know and I'll write them down. Attack the Block is an alien assault. It was to do with aliens. Right. On a tower block, yeah. John Boyega? Wait, is that the guy from the new Star Wars stuff? I think. Maybe. I don't know. Makes his big splash as a lead actor there. So it could be. And Jodie Whittaker is the second lead. No spoilers, well worth seeing. Okay. I'll have to check it out. I'll note that down actually, while we're thinking about it. If I can, that is. Let me go to Dropbox. I thought it was easier. I've set up everything through Dropbox, like the list that I had, because I had it on the laptop, then I had it on the PC, and I thought it was just, it's just easier just to have it all in one place and then update everything through that. I cannot wait for next week's episode. Just slowly coming around fast. It's only Sunday, but before we know it, it will be Saturday. I forget that I can actually read the chat through here. So I can actually still look at the chat whilst I'm trying to do this. But would last as long under Disney? Oh, do you mean as in it all wouldn't last long under Disney? If it was way back then? Probably not. No, Doctor Who I don't think would have lasted as long. Because Disney, Netflix, they all cancel things after a few series because they go, no one's viewing it anymore. And then they get rid of it, which is just a nightmare. Because there's so many shows I've seen that I've just absolutely loved. Like, I'm Not Okay With This. Brilliant series. They only brought out one series of it. Same with fans of it are going to absolutely kill me because I always say I rave that I absolutely love the show. It was like Doctor Who / Sherlock / Ghostbusters. It was... You guys probably know what it is. TV show about ghost hunting. Ghost busting. I forgot what it was, but it's... Anyway, that show. If I remember the name, I'll let you know. Or if I see it anywhere, I'll let you know. Can't see it. It's not a ghost hunting show though. It's it was a TV show on Netflix, I think. Netflix. Lockwood & Co. It was Lockwood & Co. In a world plagued by ghosts, 3 teens band together as paranormal investigators, risking what little they have to unravel a diabolical conspiracy. But the whole thing is set in, if you've not seen it, the whole thing is set in modern day London, but a London that became the way it did because all technology, all, anything modern was wiped from in the middle of the 80s. So in the middle of the 80s, everything kind of halted in technology or to be able to push forward. And so everything looks like the 80s, like all the models of the cars of the 80s, but they've also got modern technology in some ways. But from what I remember, they don't have things like phones or, mobile phones or anything. But they've got some modern technology in there with it. So brilliantly done. If you have not seen it, it needs to be seen. Like it's a program that I'm just so gutted that they didn't get enough like backing behind, if that makes sense. I found it. Found the folder. Yay! I was trying to find the folder with the movie suggestions. Because then I can write down what we find, like what we mention, like I did before. Okay, what was it you said, guys? You said... Well, it was it was the Attack the Block. It's all the way down the bottom of the list now. There's a lot. There's a lot. There was a lot more than I expected. That's right. It may already be on the list, to be fair. So there was Attack the Block. Do you guys remember the Peter Cushing one? With... Sorry, the Peter O'Toole and Jodie. I might just write down Jodie Whittaker, Peter O'Toole film, because it's probably one. There's probably only one. Both Peter Cushing movies. In brackets, Doctor Who. I think I've got one of them written down already, because someone hasn't said, oh, it's Peter Cushing doing it, but someone mentioned the name of, I think it was the Daleks Invasion of Earth, but not the series. It was the movie Dalek Invasion of Earth. Of Earth. The Meep is such a perfect Doctor Who villain. Oh look, it's an adorable alien. Let's bring him home. Wait, no, not that. It's a terrible monster. Yes. Yeet us immediately. Definitely. He's a classic villain. So cute. A bit like the Master was, I suppose. Master wasn't cute when he came into it as O, but when Sacha Dhawan was in Doctor Who as the Master, when he first came into it, and he was O, and he was really sweet, and he was such a lovely little guy, and then all of a sudden, boom, on the airplane. It's probably one of my favourite moments, when you just see him change, and you genuinely, I watched it and I went, oh, saying oh, which it was his name, or his name that he made, that he picked, because it was the name that Jodie's doctor used to know a guy of the same name or something. He was a runner for a while, blah blah blah, and yeah, and he says, no, I don't run, or I hate running, or something. Yeah, I won't say it because I'll get it wrong, I know. Well, Attack the Block is a... yeah, I've read that one already. My favourite companion is Donna for sure, and to be fair, I do also have a crush on her. It's good. She was part of my gay awakening lol. Fantastic. She is fantastic. She's so good with all the little quips that she does. The Dr. Donna part as well. As soon as you see her transform, you know when she's turning into the Dr. Donna. It's the, oh, hello, skinny man. The proper David Tennant style way of speaking, but her own slant on it. It's so good. Classic Who starts with 3 companions, and it's too much to sustain on a regular basis. Yeah, it is Barbara, Ian, and Susan together. I think in most cases it works. 2, I think, is the best. I think, as in not the second Doctor or the second series, but having 2 companions works well. 1 to 2. Anything more than that, I think it kind of gets a bit too much. It's just trying to, like with Whittaker, when Whittaker was the Doctor, having to try and navigate all of the storylines for every character just became a bit of its downfall, if that makes sense. Because you had to spin from one character to the next character and then try and make sense of all these storylines, remember it all in your head and go, what were they doing last episode? What was this bit? But having less characters still makes sense. There was even some points, did it again and knocked the mic. There was even some points with Classic Who where I've gone, oh, I don't know if that episode worked because there was just too many people to focus on. So yeah, I see what you mean. Classic Who is a bit easy with more companions. I suppose the only thing that does help with is if they had a storyline like Brink of Disaster or whatever. They don't have much there in ways of budget or effect or story, plot points, etc. They could then go, do you know what? We'll give this character this storyline, blah blah blah. It will pad out the show a bit more. They could do that with those, whereas in modern day, there's already so much going on. You can't really do that. Not on a sustainable basis of, every week churning out something new. Because they struggle with that as it is. The runtime makes it easier to juggle a lot of characters over the 40 to 45 to 50 minutes of New Who. Yeah, with it. I said this once before in Classic Who. With it being very short episodes and doing one, I think it was every week they did one. It must have been so difficult to come up with new storylines constantly. I know they were shorter, but to try and keep that storyline so short and wrapped up, it was like a mini story. They had to create like a mini film and then split it up into mini episodes. So I really feel for the writers in the new and old Who, trying to come up with something every single week done. I mean, at the moment, we're so lucky with the Doctor Who's that have been filmed now. We're already filming, not this season, but I think the next season? So not the one we have yet to see. Not the ones that we're watching now, not the specials. But they've already filmed one series with Shooting Outward, and they're now filming the next series with Shooting Outward already. And we've yet to see any of the first one. They've outdone themselves. It's so far ahead of itself, which is good, but having such a big TARDIS team was understandable when they were recording 40 plus weeks of the year. Yeah, again, similar to what I was saying, but I don't know, sometimes too many, what's that saying? Too many cooks spoil the broth. Too many people there can kind of get a bit messy. Most over though, especially in classics, most of the time it works. Oh, sorry. I normally look away when I do that, when I yawn. But yes, it does allow actors for time off, because I realised that when I was watching, if you watch the censor rights, in part 1, Barbara is, or part 2 might be, Barbara is asked to be left on the ship, kind of like a is it consolation? Is that what I'm trying to say? She's asked to be left on the ship, just in case. So, you know, they can't go and kill the race off and then come back to the ship and just fly off. They've kept her there for a specific reason, which in the show, it makes sense. But I think they did that so that the actor who plays Barbara, apologies, I've forgotten her name. Again, in a split moment thing. I'm terrible with names. But with her, I feel like it was just giving her time to have a holiday. The same with the Doctor when he left the series for the episode before the court trial one of Classic Who. And then the Doctor came back in the court trial episode. And they said, oh, he's now back eventually. But William Hartnell had been on holiday. In his own show, you know. Doctor Who was still going on whilst he was on holiday. But they just focused on the companions. Which is good when they do that, but yeah, Colin Baker is the 6th Doctor, I thought so. Guys, I'm going to still read the rest of the chat, but I might have to go shortly. My voice is just shot completely, like my throat and sinuses and stuff. Just like, it's okay at the moment, but Peter Cushing is in a ton of superb Hammer horror films. Ooh, I did not know that. I do know about Christopher Lee being in those films, though. Ah. Well, Peter Cushing was in the original Star Wars film. Again, I've not... You know this, I think, if you've seen the channel, you know that I've never seen Star Wars. I know references of Star Wars, so if I ever do the whole, you know, I am your father or whatever, I know references to Star Wars. I know about, I think, John Boyega being in Star Wars. I know some of it. But yeah, never seen it. I've never really had, and I've never really wanted to see it, if that makes sense. I've never really been a Star Wars fan. Never understood I understand the fascination in the fact that it's sci-fi. It looks so cool. Like, I watched the new one, which is, I know, weirdly out of order, but the newest one and the one before that, because friends of mine wanted to go and see it, and I thought, yeah, do you know what, I'll go along. Might be a bit of fun. And I really enjoyed them. Even though a lot of fans apparently have said that they weren't great in comparison to the old ones. I've seen those, and they were okay. They're not something I would watch, usually. But to be fair, there's a fair few films that I've watched on the channel, and I probably wouldn't see them initially. Like, they would go, oh, they look cool. But I wouldn't necessarily always see them, because I feel like I don't know if that's going to be any good or not, but because you guys obviously suggest and recommend them, I watched them, and turns out I absolutely love them. So if I saw Star Wars, and I've seen bits of one of them, but if I saw Star Wars, I probably would like it, but it's just there's so much to delve into if I do start watching it. And someone said on the channel as well that if I was to watch Star Wars, I then also need to see American, whatever George Lucas did before that anyway, because he put a lot of things from Star Wars he put into this, like references to it or something. I'm not entirely sure, but someone said I need to watch. I thought it was American something. If you know, please let me know. I feel like I might be rambling now. I'm not sure. It skipped again. God damn it. My first daughter was Eccleston, but I started watching the show because I knew David Tennant was in it. So in a way, it feels like David Tennant is my doctor. I mean, yeah, I think you're kind of similar to what I was. I went into it, though, without knowing who David Tennant was. I knew that he'd done some things. Like, I think he did Casanova by that point. I kind of knew he'd been in other stuff, but I didn't know what he'd been in. So I didn't know how to take him. And seeing that fresh face kind of pop up after Christopher Eccleston was so wonderful, but weird at the same time, because I'd never seen a regeneration before that point. I hadn't seen any of the previous regenerations, so it was just like, what's going on? The whole episode was like that, when they had the mannequins come to life. I think they were the Autons, but I can't remember if they were the Autons or if they, were just mannequins that came to life. But they were like the old Autons from the show, which I've yet to see, but I know of them. Another thing. I don't think fans have come up with something yet. Just 2023 Doctor Who. Then calling the next... Oh, as in... So was it... It was fans that said New Who. I thought that was a full thing, because I know the show calls it technically Classic Who. When people mention the show, like showrunners, etc., they say the Classic Who, or I think they even call it New Who now. And on streaming places and that, they're going to change the titles to be something specific. Like apparently this, or not this, but the Shijigatwa stuff is going to be named Series 1. Oh, there you go. Then calling the next series Season 1 isn't something I'm going to stick to. Yeah, I'm exactly the same. When it comes to showing them on the channel, I'm not calling them Season 1. That is going to be so bloody confusing for anybody that comes into it. I know what they're trying to say, and they're trying to say, well, if someone comes into it from this series, then that's really going to throw them off seeing season whatever it's going to be, 14, 15, yeah. But for me, I think it's the other way round, that it's going to throw people out and it's going to annoy loads of fans because everybody's just going to still stick to the original time. And if I went into something saying season 1, I'd go, oh, brilliant. It's the start of the show. And then they say, oh, by the way, no, you've also got the original New Who and you've also got Classic Who as well. And you go, what? I think they're trying to go for the whole, because hasn't Star Wars got like spin-off series and all this sort of thing? But it's not the same, because Doctor Who is one entity. Classic Who is the same as New Who, technically. It's the same character. It's the same follow-on. It should all be one thing. It shouldn't be split into 3 just because different generations. It should be Doctor Who. That's why no matter what you see on my channel for Doctor Who, I will always be calling it Doctor Who. No matter what it is. If it's a special, it's Doctor Who. If it's shooting out or playing to the Doctor, it's Doctor Who season whatever it will be, but not season 1, season 2, season 3. I'm not starting from scratch. I'm just going to carry on. But with Doctor Who, I don't tend to, unless it's classics, I don't tend to label them as season blah blah blah. I might do at some point, because it might be a little easy to differentiate what's what, but I'm probably not going to, especially I'm not going to be calling it season 1 again. As you said, season 14 for New Who for me. Yep. I think the revised system will end up using will be classic, revival, and new. That's what I wanted it to be. New who, or new who, to avoid confusion. Yeah. I'm not keen on the name Revival. I understand that it was a revival of Doctor Who. But I think it's, to be fair, I think I prefer, I don't know, I like both Revival and New Who, but for me, the spelling of New Who grates on me. And I think Revival just makes it seem like something that was dead in the water anyway, and they've tried to revive it out of the dust, if that makes sense. But I do know I like classic Revival and New Who, or New Who. I like the idea of calling it New Who, yeah, because it's exactly what I said, where I think I mentioned that in the Children in Need thing, or in one of the episodes I've filmed anyway. I mentioned the whole New Who thing would be fantastic. Like the New York stuff. That's exactly what I'd said when I said it. When I said it in the episode. Yeah, it just works with RTD. Yeah, it works because I said, from memory, I said, with it being RTD as well and being David Tennant back again, it kind of works. I think they should call it New Who, or whatever works with the New York thing, because that matches. My first Doctor was John Pertwee, but only a couple of episodes, so Tom Baker was then my full Doctor. Nice! He's behind the mic. I am behind the mic. Yeah, makes you sound like a DJ. He's behind the mic. Baker. Oh, because you said Tom Baker. I didn't notice you said Tom Baker. I thought you said Tom Baker. It's okay. I know what you meant. I mean, is it really worth watching Doctor Who while you're in your childhood if it isn't going to give you some solid nightmare fuel? You've got a point. You got a very good point. I mean, when I watched Doctor Who, I wasn't in my childhood, but some of the episodes still gave me nightmares. For me, the one bit of media that actually gave me nightmares was Ghostbusters when I watched that for the first time. It wasn't weirdly... Number 1 gave me weird frights because I think I watched number 1 and 2 the same day. I think. Maybe I didn't. I remember renting it anyway, being sat in pitch black in my mum's bedroom and watching it on her PC. So it was when PCs were there. But anyway, yeah, so I watched this thing, pitch black. I was young, fairly young at the time, and watched it, creeped out, so scared, but weirdly not because of the ghosts. It was the ooze at the beginning of number 2. The whole ooze situation throughout the whole of number 2, Ghostbusters, really freaked me out. But yeah, so that was something that gave me nightmares as a kid. And when I rewatched it on the channel, still freaked me out because of memories of remembering it back then. Finn from the sequels. Oh, yours, yeah. Sorry, Finn from the sequels of Star Wars. Yes, I didn't know his name. All I knew is Boyega was in Star Wars. At least I assumed it was the guy that I was thinking of. He was a stormtrooper, from what I know. I think that was in the new films. He was a stormtrooper, and then became part of whoever the people are. I want to say the Resistance. I don't know their names. I don't know anything about Star Wars. I'm going to get it all wrong if I start saying stuff, so I'm going to just be silent about it. I want to watch it in some ways because I know some of you guys like it, and it's sci-fi. So I am going to watch it, but how I would love to watch Star Wars eventually is I want to watch it from the originals, like the copies that went out in cinemas back in the day, the originals. And I found a copy of A New Hope that isn't A New Hope, it's just Star Wars, but I think they've labelled it A New Hope just so you know which one it is. But I found a copy of that, but it's so bad quality. It's the VHS quality, which I think they only released on VHS, the original release, and then anything since then has been changed. but the versions I would love to watch are the non-changed versions. But I've mentioned that before, so you probably know. Peter O'Toole movie is called Venus. Yes, you're a legend. Thank you very much. Jodie Whittaker, Peter O'Toole, Venus. I've noted that down on the list. John Boyega is also in the new Star Wars. Yo! I thought that was him. I found out today that Catherine Tate did a sitcom for Netflix last year. Did she? No, she didn't promote it at all. No, they already cancelled it. What's the point? Typical Netflix. Yeah, it is typical Netflix. They'll do loads, right? And there's so many shows that I've seen just randomly. I don't have Netflix anymore. I used to. But I'll start watching something and go, this is amazing. Why was this I've never seen an advert for it, and turns out they never even promoted it. I mean, I only knew of the Lockwood & Co. show because I saw someone mention something one day. I was looking up about Doctor Who when I was doing some info about when I was watching Power of the Doctor way back when. Or maybe before that. I think it was when I was... Yeah, it was before I started the channel. And I think I was watching something Doctor Who based anyway, and it was in the lead up to the Power of the Doctor episode, and so I was looking it up and someone said, oh, this show is very Doctor Who Sherlock based, blah blah blah, and they said Lockwood & Co, so that's when I watched it. But I didn't think of watching it for the channel at the time because I hadn't even started it, even though I was watching things for the show, for the channel itself shortly after that. Like, I just didn't. In general, I don't know why. I should have, because it was so good. But yeah, it's very strange when they do that though, where they cancel stuff. They did it with a few others that I've seen. I've just seen the comment, American Graffiti. That was it. Apparently American Graffiti, I think is that anyway, has a lot of references to things that are said in Star Wars, or it's the other way around, and Star Wars has a lot of references to American Graffiti. I think it might be that way around, because American Graffiti was made before Star Wars, so I think. It's probably not even the thing I'm thinking of, but sounds interesting. If it hadn't been for the Daleks, BBC would have ended Doctor Who after the Edge of Destruction. Really? No, because for me, Brink of Disaster, I didn't like Edge of Destruction. This is the annoying thing. I know the storyline is called the Edge of Destruction, but it just annoyed me. The way that, if you see my reaction, you'll see what I mean. I loved the storyline for the first half. Hated the second part because of the way they just did away with everything they were building up. And they went, oh yeah, it's just that. It was like a glitch with the TARDIS or something. However, that just ruins the entire story. The way they were building up was like, oh, something's crept into the TARDIS and it's exploring their minds and it's taking over their bodies, like an Invasion of the Body Snatchers type thing. Yes, I haven't seen it. I will eventually, but it was like that, and it was so good. And then, oh no, there was a glitch with the TARDIS. That's it. End of episode. Thanks. It could have been so much you could have done with that story, and you just ruined it by just going, oh yeah, it wasn't really anything. You'll see what I mean if you see the episode. If you see my reaction to it, you'll see what I mean. But yeah. We never did the Next Time trailer reaction, but it's also pretty late. Maybe going in blind is best. Yeah, see, I always used to watch the Next Time trailers, and I really wanted to see it for knowing what's coming, if that makes sense. But I think because I now do... Because I used to watch those when I wasn't doing the channel, obviously. But now, because I want the reaction to be just, oh my god, what the hell is going on? I don't think I'm going to watch it. There's the behind the scenes, if you think I should watch that. But because you can't see it, I can edit it into a video. So maybe if I watch it, I can then edit it into a video. But I can't, which would be helpful if I could hear the audio to, be able to do it. So maybe I should watch that and then just add that onto the video after we've recorded, after we've done this, if that makes sense, then maybe I would. But I don't know. I want to watch the behind the scenes because I think it'll be very, very interesting, especially to see how Meep was done. Because you guys said it was physical effects, but with some CGI, I presume for movements of eyes and certain things he does with his head, and the fur probably a little bit, because there's some movement in the fur which I don't think is real. I think that's CGI'd in. But it'd be interesting to see it. It would have disappeared. Yeah, sorry, I'm reading back to that Edge of Destruction comment. You said it probably would have disappeared into obscurity as some weird 1960s sci-fi that only lasted 13 episodes. Yeah. Wait, Edge of Destruction was 13 episodes in. Mind you, they're only 30 minutes each, roughly. So, or 20 something minutes each. But I like one companion and another 1 to 2 to pop up every now and then. I'm exactly the same. I'm exactly the same. Wear a yell. Yep. Like Jack and Mickey sometimes being there with Rose and Nardole with Bill. Yeah, exactly the same. I like it when it's the Doctor and a companion, and then you possibly get someone else that pops in. Maybe 2 that pop in every now and then. Done. Fine by me. Absolutely fine by me. Thank you so much for doing this. It's been absolutely delightful. Oh, it's okay, House. Absolutely no worries. I really wanted to do this because I've been wanting... This is kind of what I wanted to do on Doctor Who Day. Not to watch this, obviously, because this wasn't out then. But I wanted to watch something Doctor Who based. I was thinking maybe one of the series, one of the like Tales of the TARDIS series, but I can't watch any of those because I realised that apparently they show clips from the vintage series, like the classic series. And obviously they're about Doctors I haven't seen yet, so that was pointless. I thought we could talk about Doctor Who or something, but turns out I was busy filming on the day, on Doctor Who Day. And for you guys, it was also Thanksgiving. For you guys in America, I didn't know that the 23rd was Thanksgiving. Or that they both collided in the same day. And that's why I also think that potentially, it could not be the reason, but I think they changed the day they had the day that the special was going to be on being the 25th, so that it wouldn't collide with Thanksgiving then. Because they knew that a lot of people would be busy eating dinner, doing the usual Thanksgiving thing, seeing family, etc. And yes, it would be a nice little get together whilst you're there. But not everybody, like my family, doesn't like Doctor Who. I don't know. It's strange to me that I'm the only person that likes Doctor Who in my family. There's not many of us. It's like 1 or 2, but still. They don't like Doctor Who. My dad doesn't like it, so I mention anything about Doctor Who because obviously I'm watching the classics and I'm on the phone to him. I just saw such and such in Classic Who, and he goes, "Oh, okay, cool." Moves on to the next subject, and I'm going, "Oh, okay." So you guys are the only people I speak to about Doctor Who. I feel so sad. None of my friends. I have 2 friends that really love it, but I very rarely speak to them. But you guys are probably the only people that I speak to about Doctor Who, so... so I'm glad I technically got something done for Doctor Who anniversary, like the Doctor Who anniversary. I did the big 7.5 hour stream, which I hope you enjoyed. It was something different. Well, it kind of was something different. It wasn't, in some ways, because it was what I've always done. It was the original reactions just kind of repackaged into a compilation. But it was nice being able to put them all together as one. So, yeah. I'm really glad you liked it. It's crazy that I'm filming the series for 2025. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's so just crazy, as you said. It's just so weird. I don't think we've ever been this far ahead of ourselves, ever, with any show. I was going to say Doctor Who, but any show. I mean, you think about, okay, EastEnders films, 6 something months beforehand? Not that I watch EastEnders. Oh, by the way, even though I don't watch EastEnders, I think I might have mentioned this live before, but someone has done an amazing video that if you like comedy, and if you go, oh, I kind of like the way that, even though I don't watch it, if you like the way that EastEnders does the sad endings, you'll find it funny that when Boris Johnson left number 10, someone made a video, and it's very, very well done. I don't know why they decided to film it like this in the first place, but when the BBC made, or whoever was filming it made, the exit for Boris Johnson, the PM, I'm not political, so no idea about politics, but I just thought this was funny. He leaves, and technically I could show it, but it's BBC, they'll probably block me, because they've already blocked me on this, for policy thing. But when he leaves, they play the sad they play the sad EastEnders theme, the do 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 do. Probably shouldn't hum it because they'll still copyright that as well. But they start playing that over the top of this crane shot over the top, like an aerial shot of Boris Johnson leaving number 10. And it's him saying thank you to everybody, walking to the car, gets in the car. A leaf falls in the middle of the shot. It's so wonderfully... It just looks very EastEnders-y from back in the day when I used to watch it many years ago. And then, yeah, the camera kind of pans up and then follows him going down the road and zooms in slowly with the build-up of the do, 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 do. It's so well done. If you've never seen it, it's a bit of a laugh. Yeah, having not seen it in ages, I have no idea what it's like now. But yeah, it reminds me a lot of the old endings to episodes. But yeah, went off on a tangent about EastEnders. Sorry. Yeah, it's crazy. They're filming for series 2025, for the series in 2025. I keep seeing things on Twitter for it, but I know I will forget when it rolls around. I was exactly the same. When I saw stuff about these specials, I went, no, don't spoil it for me. Little things that I thought, I'm going to remember these. Turns out I didn't. I didn't remember anything. Like shots of Meep, and it was only when I saw them in the series, in the episode, I went, oh, I remember seeing that shot, or something like the spaceship coming down. I said, I don't know if I remember any of that, but I think it was in the teaser, and it was, I think, but I don't remember much of it. So I think I might have some kind of memory loss, because even if it's films I've seen, I'll go to watch them again and I'll go, huh? Have I ever seen this? I don't remember it. And then something will happen later in the film and I'll go, oh, I have seen it. Which is also a bit of a pain when it comes to doing like the videos for this channel, because you guys will say, have you seen such and such? I'll go, oh no, I've not seen it, I don't think. So unless I watch the trailer to it or something, I won't know. I won't know if I've seen it until halfway through and I go, I've seen it. But what I do now is what's it called? I try to verify if I've seen it or not. So I'll watch the trailer and then go, I don't think I've seen it, and figure out that way. Because if I just go in blind and then I've seen it halfway through, like someone said when I did Friday the 13th, I'll get back into the chat in a second. Sorry. I've just seen Sad Bunny's comment. I'll speak to you in a second. But when I saw Friday the 13th, someone said to me, I deleted the comment, but someone said to me, you've seen this before, something or other, blah blah blah. Fairly nasty comment about me having seen it before, and I went, no, I've never seen the film before. Just because it's the thing, just because I do get some things right. Like I guessed when we watched Laura, I guessed that who the killer was at the beginning of the film. Just because I get some things right, it's just really good guessing, I suppose, because I've been on the side of script writing and filmmaking and stuff, so I know the way stories work, and I know the way scripting works and laying little clues for little things that come up later. Same with when we watched Our Flag Means Death. Some of the things I think I guessed in that was purely because of the way they had either shot things or the way that the script was, or the way it just kind of felt. And a lot of people would have guessed the things, but yeah, that's the only reason I properly guess things, but I don't, unless I say in the top of the thumbnail or the video title or whatever, unless I say what did I used to call it, like a reaction or something. I can't remember what I called it. So I call it a first time watching if it's something I've not seen, but I'll say a rewatch. So unless I say rewatching or something like that in the title or thumbnail, I've never seen it. And I am 100% honest about that on the channel. I promise you I will never put out anything that I have seen before, just so you know. And if I have seen it, obviously I'm going to state it. That's what I mean. I'll never put out anything and lie about it. Some people may do that, but I don't. I promise. Just so you know. Hence why, like, some of the Doctor Who episodes that I've not seen, I'd like to watch them, but I don't know. We've all watched countless hours of television and movies. That gives us a lot of insight. Yeah, there you go. And a lot of things, like, even if you've never seen some of the episodes of Doctor Who, for instance, you'll have seen other things that are vaguely like it, and you'll go, oh, wait. Yeah, this is going to happen because of such and such, or the way they look is something's going to happen. And so you kind of guess it, and it's because of the way that I do the videos, I suppose. I just say my reaction. Sometimes I know that annoys people that I say what's on my mind, but if I just sat there, like, I did it again, I knocked the mic. But if I just sit there and go, huh? Ah. Like that for ages, I feel like that would be boring. It'd be, you know, alright. And I do that sometimes when it's just a scene, I'm just watching the scene or whatever. But if I have something to say, or if I have a reaction for it, I'm going to say it. That's what it is, it's a reaction. If they want to see the original content, see the original content. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't, yeah. The whole point in you being there, and presume, is you'd like to see what I think to it. And the thing, I think some people just don't think I can say something and watch at the same time. I mean, there are times where I just miss something, a fraction, because my brain is somewhere else, because I'm thinking about what I was just thinking. I'll sometimes wait until I lull in the film and then go, oh, that thing I was thinking 3 scenes back, this is what I mean. Because I try not to interrupt the watch, if that makes sense. But yeah, a couple of little bits for you. You've been talking for so long, we can catch up next week. This has been so fun. I know I have been talking for so long. That's why my voice is shattered, because it's now 10. We've been on it for how long? 5 hours? 3 hours 44, I think. Yes, it's 3 hours 44. Although I think I did press record at that point. Yeah, and I have a lot of work to get done. A lot of editing. I need to finish the uncut for the very last 2 episodes of Our Flag Means Death. So if you want to see any of that stuff, it's up on the channel, up on Patreon. That's all of the episodes that I've watched so far in uncut, apart from the last 2. And thank you, Soup Dragon. Thank you for being here, everybody. Thank you for being here. I'm still going to read the last few comments, but just so you know that we'll be ending the live stream in a minute. So, and I'll try and not, speak for hours on the next couple of points, but yeah, all the episodes are on there, and I've got the next one, so episode 7 and 8, which is the 2 before the last ones of season 1, are on Patreon, and they'll be out at the end of next week. Yeah, the end of the week coming. Whereas tomorrow you've got another video, so you've got loads of content from me coming. I might have to space out my uploads sometime soon. I really should do it now. I should start doing, like, the video I've got tomorrow. I should probably do it Tuesday, and then the Our Flag Means Death one, do it the next week, just so I'm building up a little bit of content. But because I've got a lot coming up in December, I've got a few days where I've got a lot on and I'm away. I don't know when that's meant to be though. I know it's meant to be sometime in December at some point, so I'm not sure. So I need to try and get stuff together and edited for then, because I'm not going to have a chance to do it. So yeah, that's why if I am silent, if I seem a bit more silent, I'm not. It's because I'm busy, like a little mouse behind the scenes, editing away at stuff and trying to make things, like trying to edit to the one that's going out tomorrow, the Your Name video. Oh my god. It took a while, but it's done. It's done and it's there ready for you guys. And it's got subtitles as well. Not for me, but for the film itself. It's a Japanese anime film. First one ever that I've watched. Ever. Apart from the series Pokemon. But that was years ago. Hey, I suppose the hair is a bit ash today. Anyway, last couple of things. It will settle down eventually. I remember when there were some fans still using the original series numbers for the revival when it first started. Oh, really? Oh, that's so cool. No, I didn't know they even did that. I mean, to be fair, it annoys me when I Google something. I say Doctor Who Season 1, because I like to know the episode order, so I know what I'm putting out, when I'm putting out, what the next one is meant to be, because I'll forget sometimes what the next storyline is, or I want to mention it on the video and say, next storyline is going to be blah blah blah, and I'll forget. So I'll have to look it up. But when I do that, and I type in Season 1 Doctor Who or whatever, it comes up with the new season, like the Christopher Eccleston stuff, and I go, no, I'm on about William Hartnell, but the first one, the actual first one. What are you talking about? The new one? That's not Season 1. That's season whatever it would be. But yeah. So the only way that when it comes to the modern series, I will probably say not the new stuff, the new stuff, but not Shooty Gatwa stuff. But if I ever say, to be fair, because I never remember what series is which, like what number series is which. I don't know what Tennant's series was. I know he was the 10th Doctor. I don't know what numbers of series he did. Capaldi, I don't know what numbers of series he did, so I'll always just say the Doctor's name or the actor's name. I'll never say, or very rarely, unless I know it. But yeah. Anyway, sorry. I think them naming Gatwa stuff for Season 1 is because Disney don't have streaming rights for 2005 to 2022. Yes. 99% sure that's probably the reason why. It's so they can have a nice, fresh new show. Oh, if you want to see the old versions of this show, you can do. They're still available. Even though they're not old. You know. But at the end of the last one, technically this is still the old one, I think. Or is this now New Who? The new one. This is probably the new one now. But yeah, that one will be the old, I presume. Anyway, sorry, a waffle. So they can't have it as Series 14 for new viewers. It's annoying that it has happened. Yeah, I see. For me, just give them the streaming rights to everything. Just so we don't have to have this faffy new thing where, oh, it's Season 1. It's not Season 1 though, because how many of you will that annoy? You go up to someone and say, oh, do you watch Doctor Who? Oh yeah, I started watching Season 1 the other day. Blah blah blah. Yeah, it's not Season 1. Sad Bunny, I've never heard of the Our Flag series. You know, it's funny though, I hadn't either until one of my wonderful patrons, back of my head memory, Joe. Yes, Jojo. When they requested it, because I've got all my big thanks to them, but when they requested it, I had never heard of it. Didn't know who they were, what it was. I knew Taika Waititi and Rhys Darby, and I know they're in it because of looking them up and going, oh, I know those two people. Oh, and they're in this show. It's basically pirates. I'm gonna say it. It's gay pirates on the open sea, and it's hilarious. Obviously they're not all gay, but it's camp pirates on the open sea. Super hilarious, super fun, very weird, very wacky. Imagine, I can't even call it Pirates of the Caribbean on speed or something. It's just a lot of fun. The one thing that I did liken it to, and I still say this now, it's basically Monty Python, and it's hilarious because apparently Rhys Darby is a huge Monty Python fan. Didn't know that. I did it again. I'm knocking the lead. I'm sorry. But yeah, Our Flag Means Death is basically Monty Python on the open sea. It's very funny. If you like British / Australian kind of comedy, New Zealand comedy. Are they New Zealand or Australian? If you like that kind of comedy, that dry comedy, you'll love it. I guess that's something to fill in the time till the next Doctor Who stream. Technical bugs and all this was fantastic night. Oh, thank you. I'm really glad that it's been a nice little Whovian night for you guys. I wasn't sure how it would turn out. I wasn't sure if it would be this eventful for us. I didn't realise we were going to get kicked off the stream pretty much halfway through. It was hilarious. Having to resync and figure out where we were going with things. But it's fun. It was really fun. And I'm really hoping the next Sunday I can do the exact same thing for you guys and we can all join up. You guys have seen it. Probably have seen it a few times since. I'll have not seen the new episode, and then we can just go straight in and just be shocked and awed at everything. And hopefully not have any of the issues we've had with tech. So, we probably will. Knowing me, we probably will. But yeah, so I've got a few more comments, and then I'll get to the Sad Bunny comment, because what you said is funny. We never did the next time trailer, but it's also pretty late. Yes, so if you'd like me to, I can see that. What I might... do you think I should watch the next time trailer for the actual video? Because then once I'm off live, unless you want to see my reaction to it, then I'll do the next time trailer reaction. But I think I should wait until the actual episodes come out. I think it's probably the best way. The THX 1138 film, that is on my list to watch. I used to have a copy, the hard drive failed, I now don't have a copy of the film, so I've now got to get it again. Because I bought a copy online somewhere for that one specifically, but I've lost where I actually bought it from. It was like a digital copy of it, so I think I'm just going to buy the actual physical copy of it. It's going to be easier, and that way I've actually got it. So, because it's a very good film apparently. The YouTube behind the scenes is better than the Unleashed thing they did on iPlayer. Oh god, really? Because Unleashed is meant to be their baby. That's what they're... I thought the Unleashed thing though would be the behind the scenes. Weren't they meant to do that as... I know Unleashed is like... documentary stuff all mixed in with interviews and stuff. Surely that's what the behind the scenes kind of is, but it's just more behind the scenes. Yeah, I'll have to check those out though. I've enjoyed the BTS stuff so far, so I'd recommend watching that. Okay, cool. Also, yes, sorry, the one thing I said I'd mention earlier, if you guys love Our Flag Means Death, I didn't know until I was editing the uncuts. Apparently, at the end of every single season 2 episode, there is an after credits scene. I didn't know. It was only until I was editing them and got to the end of the credits whilst I was clipping it off, and I went, wait, what? There's more? It's just basically what it is like a little extended, almost outtake scene. Like the one where Jim is reading the guy the Pinocchio story, sat down. And all of a sudden, she just goes into more... they go into this other story that's still Pinocchio, but takes like a weird dark turn, and then the other guy starts laughing within the scene. I think it was just the actor laughing, but it's there, and it's right at the end of the credits. If you've never seen it, I don't know if maybe it's just me that didn't know that was a thing, but I didn't know it was a thing, and so I haven't reacted to it in the episode. So I'll either do a little section added into every episode of that when I do the final video of me watching those, but it's only 30 seconds or so. I could just string them together and maybe make a single video out of it, but I don't know. I love the little spa session they have in the Oh, Flag Means Death post-credit scenes. There's a spa one. I've seen the one from episodes 1 to... or maybe 2, 3 and 4 maybe? Because I went back to one of the episodes and went, wait, is there one in this as one as well? So I just assumed they were in all of them. But I've not seen most of them. I saw, this show sounds crazy, I need to check it out. So it genuinely is. You can just imagine a group of pirates on a ship. They're all, most of them have got this dry comedy. Some of them are Australian, some are English, some, I think there's a couple that are American as well. Some are, is she Spanish? They got Spanish Jackie. What's Jim? Are they Spanish as well? I can't remember. There's loads of different people. It's just a big bunch of fun. You'll absolutely love it. Oh, it might be this. Yeah, the 7th one. Okay. So yeah, I think at that point I'd only got up to episode 7, 6, 5. one of the earlier ones anyway. Do you know what's funny? Because you can actually see my mouse when I go to the comment section. You can see the mouse because it is just the window that I'm looking at, which is funny. So you can see what comment I'm reading. I didn't think that. It's mostly New Zealanders and British, thank you. Puerto Rican, yes. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I got it right, but in episode 7 and 8, there's a bit where, I'm not going to spoil anything, hopefully. But there's a bit where Jim is pretending to be the priest or something, and bursts in, takes the hat off or something. And I went, hola amigo, because I thought it really fit. And it works, but I don't know if that works with them being Puerto Rican. I don't know. Now I know they're Puerto Rican. I'm like, I don't know, does that work? But anyway, it's funny. The scene itself is hilarious because you know the context to why they're there. Yeah, very, very funny. Anyway, back to quickly the last few things. Sorry. Getting myself in a bit of a tiz. Speaking of soaps, yeah, this is the one. Sad Bunny said, oh, hang on, sorry. I've enjoyed the behind the scenes stuff so far. I'd recommend watching that. The next time clip doesn't have anything to reveal at all. I'm still very confused. Very confused, really. Yeah, because that's what I was when I saw the reveal originally. Of like the 3 episodes and what kind of was going to happen, and then they released that clip that I think was from the second special. Forgot the name of it now, but Wild Blue Yonder, from Wild Blue Yonder. Yeah, I know it's something with the blue in the title. I feel like it's something to do with the TARDIS, as we saw at the end of that one. The TARDIS goes a bit nuts. I have a feeling it's to do with the TARDIS kind of sporadically whipping them through time, probably. Or what would be cool is if they somehow went through time and landed back up and they end up in the middle of an episode with Tom Baker or with William Hartnell. Kind of what they did with Clara, where she went back and revisited and did the whole thing with the Doctor and the TARDIS and stuff. And I mentioned about that scene when we watched the Aztecs episode. Because in the Aztecs episode, or one of the Aztecs episodes, I think it was the first one or the second, the shot of the Doctor going, and looking round back behind him that they use for him at the TARDIS door is the one where he's talking to Clara, is the shot that they then did the special effects work on for that. So yeah, it's brilliant. They speak Spanish, I think, so you should be okay. Okay, cool. I mean, there was some moments in Your Name. I don't know if you guys have seen the film Your Name, the anime, but I even had to reach out to the person that requested it and said, if I say, because I've said this specific thing in the film, do you think this will be okay? Because basically I said that, they said they think it should be okay. I said I wonder if Your Name had a bit of underlying context to her, the main character, wanting to be a man in some ways, like a trans subtext type thing. I didn't know if that was in there, but I've been told that it should be okay with what I say, because I've just said about, I wonder if there was an underlying subtext of her maybe wanting to be a man, because sometime earlier in the film she says about wanting to be a hot guy, and she cuts her hair short, and there's various other little things that are in there dotted in between, so I wasn't sure, but yeah. I never knew it was from the Aztecs. Thanks for the trivia. No, that's okay. There's a shot specifically. I even might. Do you want to see it? Do you want to see the shot? Hang on. If I've got the Aztecs episode, I might be able to show you guys it. It's interesting. I think I have got it. Because obviously I used it for the edit. If I can find it. Season 1 classic, The Aztecs. Is that it? Oh, maybe I've only got episode 3 and 4. I know where I can get it from, though. If you give me a minute. Do-do-be-do-be-do, do-do-be-do. It's going to be this weird world of looking at things twice. Because you're about to see me on the screen again and again. Multiple me. The Aztecs. Is that the one? Sorry guys, one sec. Like, I know where the point is that he does it. Oh, was it there? If I can't find it, we'll leave it, but I think it might be in episode 1. It's the point where he goes through to Barbara in the back room. Is that the bit where he's talking to her? Yep. That's not that bit. If not, I mean, if you want me to, I'll grab the clip and I'll... This is where it'll probably be in episode 3, and I've not realised. Because I've actually got the episode 3 available, but I thought it was from... It's gone. One sec. A reaction in a reaction. Oh my god! It is really noticeable when you see it. Yes, it is. As soon as you see the shot, I went, wait, that's the shot. Because it's the exact same shot. No difference. It's just him going... He does the turn away from the door like, because he can hear something. Or no, he's looking round. That was it. He's looking round for people because he's going to go in the back room where he shouldn't be. But it's funny that he does it, and then they use that shot. It's a very good shot for them using, but they even have him going in a doorway as well, which is funny. I show the scene as well. I show the Clara scene, but I think I put it into black and white to match the series episode. Must be this one. Because I also show a clip. I don't know where it is, guys. I'm so sorry. Anyways, it's in my... If you look at the episodes, you'll know it. If you look at the Aztecs episode, somewhere in there, it's in there. So sorry, I can't find it. Oh, it's annoying. I wanted to show you it. Damn. I'm trying to think where I'd be able to. If you guys have found it and you've got a timestamp, let me know so I can show everybody. But yeah, never mind. You'll see it if you watch the episodes. Yeah, sorry. Sad Bunny said, speaking of soaps, Coronation Street has 10,000 episodes. Reaction channel when? 1. I've only seen a few episodes. 2. Obviously, I know it's a joke. I wouldn't do that though. Another reason to go and watch the reactions, lol. Yes, yeah. Go and watch the episodes, the reactions, or watch the original episodes because they are fantastic. Yeah, it's definitely in the Aztec storyline somewhere. There's only 4 episodes, so, and they're only 20 minutes long, so that'll take you what? God, I'm terrible with time. Was that an hour and something? Maximum 2 hours if you want to, look through the episodes particularly. Or if you wanted to watch all of the videos and the original episodes, a couple of hours. Yeah, they literally just rotoscope around the Doctor and put him onto. They actually put him onto a more. They could have kept the door the same probably, and kind of still got away with it. Even if they just put like a doorway, like a grey doorway around the Doctor. That would have worked, because from what I remember, it's just a curtain, I think, that he walks through, but it's just blackness in the actual episode in Doctor Who. It still works, so. New era for Who and you. Yeah. It's fantastic that we've been able to stick it out. Because I've loved Doctor Who all my life, well, since I've known it, since watching that Eccleston episode. So it's nice now being able to still be watching classics at the same time, but also now to start watching the new Who and be able to watch it with other people that are experiencing it at the same time. Because when I did start watching it originally, it didn't have as much of a following. Social media wasn't really a thing. It was a thing, but it wasn't like it was now. People didn't do watch-alongs. People didn't do reactions. So, yeah. Con O'Neill is in it as well. And he's been in a bunch of other RTD projects. Oh! As well as Class, that was a Doctor Who spin-off that no one really remembers. I know of Class because there's a Who-tuber, as I call them. There's a Who-tuber who mentioned Class and went into detail about the show that I had no idea what it was about. I now know a running commentary on pretty much every episode of that, so I kind of know what happened. It looks interesting. I won't do it on the channel, but it looks interesting. So I might watch those full episodes off the channel at some point. Maybe on the channel if a lot of people ask me to. But I kind of know what happens roughly. It's interesting, but who is sorry to be a pain. Who is Con O'Neill? I think we'll end the live stream shortly, guys, because it is almost 10:30. Jesus. Oh, Con O'Neill, Izzy. Jesus Christ, I know him as Izzy. So sorry. I didn't know his actual name. I didn't know he was in that show though. But when I hope I didn't say already what actually happens in case you guys haven't seen it. I think I just went, oh, Izzy. But yeah, Izzy Hands. But go and watch the show. Ugh. Yeah. You know what I mean. If you've seen the show, you know what I mean. Hopefully my reaction will be out very soon for that. For the uncut. Very, very soon, hopefully. I've done the rest of the editing, it just needs, as in for the uncut. But I've yet to do the end, where I talk about the show I talk about the episode and the wrap up of the series, etc. That's the bit I've got to do. I've done the middle, I've done the beginning, but yeah. So last but not least, I think Sad Bunny says never heard of the Flag series. This show sounds crazy. I need to check it out. Yeah, I think one of the later episodes, maybe 7. It's mostly New Zealand and British. They speak Spanish, so it should be okay, I think. I never knew it was from the Aztecs. It is really noticeable when you see it. A reaction and a reaction. Yes. I didn't say which bit. What didn't I say? I didn't say what it was. Thank you. I'm glad I didn't say. I thought maybe I'd spoiled it for everybody. I can't believe you've caught up with the chat. Who knew we'd learned so much about how your streams are set up and taken down? Thanks. Oh god, just ruining the computer setup. How streams are set up and taken down. Yeah, I know. I had no idea though that if a stream was taken down because of a policy violation, I'm probably going to get. Let me have a look. I'm probably going to get a behind the scenes slap on the wrist, probably. I take it you guys can't see any of these windows and I'm popping them up. You probably can. No, you can't. You can if you wanted, but it's just the behind the scenes dashboard. But yeah, I want to see if I got any copyright violations or anything. Weirdly, no. I thought I'd have a message going, naughty! You shouldn't be streaming copyright stuff. Because I know they've been trying to hit a lot of streamers that have actually been streaming. And they did block when I did the Doctor Who 7.5 hour episode sort of video thing, they blocked the early access version I had for that. Thank God the version that was going live was fine. Also, while I'm here on stream, before I go, I want to say a huge, massive thank you to all of you, because we have now reached, let me just get the number up exactly. I always say, right, next time I'm doing a stream or next time I'm doing a video, I'll make mention of it. But I never do. We've now reached over 2,000 subscribers. It's 2,314, which is absolutely insane. Thank you. I never realised we would get to this point. I just kind of thought, oh, okay, I won't get that many subscribers. I wasn't really in it for that. It was just to watch stuff, have a bit of fun, have a laugh with you guys, have a chat when we're doing a bit of a live at some point. But now we can do this kind of stuff where we can watch stuff and, well, watch stuff off the screen, typically, because of copyright. But when we can watch YouTube videos, so I know we might get a copyright thing for watching something, but it means that I can do some of the other kinds of reactions for some things, maybe like do it live and we watch something and I pause it, chat about it and unpause it, because someone said to me the other day on a comment, and it isn't the way I do videos, which I thought was hilarious. Someone said to me, but why do you, when you do your reactions, why don't you pause it? Because you're missing loads of footage, like you're missing loads of the film or show. I can't remember what it was on now, but they said, oh, you're missing loads of it when you talk so much. Why don't you just pause it and talk and then unpause it afterwards? And I thought, if I'm watching a film or a show and I do that, I'll be there for hours. I don't talk that much, like when I'm watching something mainly. I don't talk that much. I say a few lines, maybe a little bit more if there's something else to explain, and then continue. But I'm always watching what I'm watching and just mentioning something that's in my brain, if that makes sense. So if we're watching something small, like a YouTube video or whatever, then yes. But if I'm not, then I'm not going to sit there and pause. It's a film. I'm watching it and reacting to it. I just thought it was funny when they said it. But I now can do those kind of reactions where, whatever. Thank you. Thank you, Soup. Well deserved. Congrats, your reactions are great. Oh, thank you. Always a lot of fun. Definitely well deserved. Thank you. I really appreciate it, because obviously I do all of the work myself, whether it be thumbnails, video editing, behind the scenes stuff, getting the honestly, getting some of the physical media can be a pain sometimes, because I get it on physical and then I'll react with the physical. Very rarely do I get something that's digital and manages to get it that way, but it's usually to get the physical copy of it to be able to do it. So all the behind the scenes work that kind of goes into just a video can be a bit nightmarish in some ways, but it's so worth it is what I was trying to say. So worth it to see you guys. Well, I was trying to say your guys' smiley faces. To see you guys so happy and enjoying the videos. I really, really, really appreciate you being here, subscribing, and just watching, just enjoying. Thank you. Thank you so much. I can't wait till next Sunday. Best day ever. Oh, Sad Bunny, you're amazing. Thank you. You're all amazing, to be fair. And another thing we've done as well, we've now reached the new achievement of 30,000 hours of watch time. And by the way, I very rarely say it, and I know I say about the whole we've got this far and I've got this amount of subscribers, etc. I always look at the subscribed to unsubscribed. Do you want to know the stats for it? My unsubscribed to subscribed amount, because people mention it in videos all the time, I never really understand the dashboard of YouTube. I kind of get it enough to go, oh, okay, I've got 4.4k watch hours more than usual, 23,000 views in the last 28 days. That's very, very good. A lot of that probably are Flag Means Death. Or the new Doctor Who video that I did before. Because weirdly, Classic Who doesn't really get that many, but it doesn't bother me. I just like watching it. But the unsubscribed to subscribed I always think is funny, because I know you guys probably want to go, and I know I'm going to go shortly, but I thought I'd let you know this before we do. If I can find it. Is it under audience? Yeah. It's funny because I said to you guys that a lot of the people that you watch, because I don't know why or how, but YouTube tells me the kinds of channels that you guys watch. And it's funny that you watch almost every single channel that I watch that I like. I did not know. There's a YouTuber that I watch. She's a very good reaction person. I'm not going to start saying names because I think I did once before, but I don't want to start saying names of people, and maybe you guys won't like the person that I'm suggesting, but someone that you guys watch. And she has a lot less subscriber count to what I thought she would. Her reactions are amazing. She's such a good reaction person. Reaction person. Another one though that I've not seen is that one there. But anyway, the reason I was saying this is because it tells me, so the notification amounts are subscribed of my of the people that watch my videos, 15.7% subscribe, but a whopping 84.3% of people don't subscribe. So I love making the content, but when I'm watching someone and I like their content, I tend to subscribe, but I know it happens a lot of the time, and I'm not one to say please subscribe. I say at the end of videos sometimes, and I'll say, if you like this, then feel free to subscribe and like if you'd like to. You don't have to. It's free. If you want to, you can do, but you don't have to. But I always think it's funny when YouTubers shove it down people's throats, like, you must subscribe, or they mention that subscribe thing. Because I think if I mentioned it in videos, people will go, oh, subscribe. Okay, yeah, I'll subscribe now. But I put the little motion animation on the screen of the subscribe button, but I don't tend to mention it too much. But yeah, that's typical. That is typical for a lot of channels, unfortunately. Yeah, I know. There was one that I saw the other day. He doesn't do reaction videos. It's funny because I watch so many different sides of YouTube. This one that I saw today or yesterday, was a gamer. He does, and it's funny actually, there is a Doctor Who connection to this that I'll mention in a second. It's from his channel as well. He said at the beginning of the video, he said, if you would like to subscribe, you can do. At the moment, only 10, no, it's even less than that. 8% of my subscriber count, 8% of the people that watch my videos are subscribed. And I went, he has loads, thousands and thousands and thousands of views on his stuff, like tens of thousands. But only 8% of the people that follow his thing, his videos, watch and subscribe. And I went, really? At that point though, I did subscribe, so I thought it was funny that he said that, but I had only found his channel 3 hours before. But it's funny because when I watched the video, it was about the game City Skylines, if you guys know it. See, the City Skylines 1 or 2, I just have it on. A lot of the time when I have gaming stuff on, it's just on in the background because I kind of want to play the game myself, but I just go, it's kind of interesting. I'll put it on the background, let me watch it, and I'll edit and do my stuff. And when he said it, shortly, like a while after, one of the people, there's little fake texts that come up on the screen every now and then on the right that say, oh, thank you for the new housing, or oh, I'm feeling really hungry, or something. It's about the people that are in the city that you're operating. But it sounds very nerdy, I know, but one of the people on there, her name was Donna Noble. And I was like, that is 100% a reference to Doctor Who. That was fantastic. Yeah. But it's in City Skylines 1 or 2. Can't remember which. But yeah. That, guys, is... I think that's it. Should we leave it there? And then next week I'll try not to do as long a video, as long as a reaction. Yeah. Tell you what I'm going to do, before I say goodbye to you guys. I kind of do the same outro anyway, but I'm going to do a quick outro for the YouTube channel, for the video when I do it. All right. So this is how I do it. I always say the same thing. It's funny because when I do the end part, the bye-bye thing, I do various versions of it, and then I go, oh no, I don't like that one. I like that one. And sometimes I don't even do that. If you guys want to get your message, by the way, on the screen here, if you want to say bye-bye to YouTube or whatever, feel free. You can say it there because I'm about to do the outro and it will pop up. Just don't say anything rude, please. I know you won't, but still. Yeah. So when I do the outro, when I do the R flank means death ones, a few of them I've actually gone yar at the end. And I think I've kept it in one video. The rest of them I just got rid of because I thought they were just too cheesy, so I haven't bothered. I've realised I think the chat is actually frozen on the screen. Give me a sec. And I've now broken it. Oh shit, turkey mushrooms. Oh, I know why I've broken it. Sorry, no, it does this stupid thing where it all... Oh no, don't resize. It's because I haven't got it open. Hang on. There you go. If you don't have the screen open, it freezes. See, and when you bring it back up again, it unfreezes. Save. There you go. So just got to keep it open. Bye bye. Hell to the meep. Bye bye YouTube. The only reason I say that is because the people that I watch when they do live streams and that, I see in their chat all the time people go, hi YouTube, or bye YouTube, and I think, oh, that's so sweet. Because then when people watch it back, they go, oh, hi to this person I don't know, but hello. I just think it's like a funny little thing, so I thought, if you want to do it, you can do. Yeah. Thank you so much for watching, guys. This is for the YouTube video, by the way, just so you know. I'll say bye-bye to you guys in a minute, but thank you so much for watching, guys. Take care, stay safe, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. There you go. It's funny because whenever I do that, almost immediately afterwards, I know I'm smiling so much in there, but sometimes I'll do it and I'll just go almost immediately afterwards because I'm happy about watching it. but I don't have to smile anymore because I'm not, I'm not on a video. it's funny. Like, I'm super happy about watching it, but sometimes, even though I'm happy, I might not look it. Yeah. Fun little behind the scenes bits of info. It's also very funny because this video is going to be completely different to the rest because I've looked off the screen or down a lot looking at the chat and not looked at the camera as much. I'm hoping I do it pretty much as normal, but with a bit of added chat in there. And I might still keep some of those comments in there that when I mention it. I'm just really hoping that I kept enough space on the screen to have the circle around me when I do my edit. So back to being dead inside, editing 24/7. Not dead inside, but yeah, you guys probably don't know this, but I edit. I don't know about you, Sad Bunny, if that's what you mean, if you were editing 24/7 yourself. I edit all the time. When I'm not doing something, I'm not busy, I haven't got plans, I'm editing videos. And I'm not doing other stuff or whatever I'm doing in my daily, like, normal life. I am editing. I don't remember the last time I actually sat down and had like me time. This is me time, obviously. Now I'm doing the live. But the thing is that I enjoy editing. I enjoy just kind of sitting there and working on a video because it's my hobby. I just enjoy doing it. But I just think it's funny that I don't have proper me time. Like, I read books, but I don't think I've read a book properly since the beginning of this YouTube channel. What? No, I'll tell a lie. I did one or two near the beginning of the year when I wasn't here. I was in the other place I was in. Mainly because I was so tired, and I'm starting to get like that now. I'm starting to get very, very tired. Not now, but in general. Hey Tyler, you're right. It's funny because I'm so sorry, you've just joined us right at the end. I hope you're okay. We've already seen the episode. Absolutely love it. What up, bro? Do you like the new episode? Have you seen it? But yeah, I find it funny that I do so many things. Is the thing. Like, I do photography, I do voiceover work, I read as well, obviously, and I do art and stuff and radio and all this kind of stuff in the background, but I never properly sit down and do nothing, or just watch something in the background and do nothing unless I'm feeling really ill or not off. And I try not to have time off, if that makes sense. I try not to have a down day. Like, if I'm not feeling great when I feel like I need to record a video, then I'll just take a break for an hour or two. And that's kind of how I've got around not being burned out. Because weirdly enough, a day or two ago, 2-3 days ago, I felt very burned out from doing the Your Name video, and then immediately doing the Our Flag Means Death video, and then immediately starting work on the Home Alone 4 video, which is coming out in a few weeks. And I'm already really ahead with that stuff. But I've got so many like this one I've got to now edit for next week because I need to get this done. Especially before I'm very, very, very busy in December. And before the next ones come out. Hopefully. But yeah. Hope you guys are doing really well anyway. We've done the outro for YouTube. We've done the intro for YouTube earlier. I have a feeling there's nothing else I needed to do. There was some other stuff I wanted to say to you on stream, but I can't remember what it was. Apart from the Peter Cushing Doctor Who. I think that was it. Hope you're okay though, Tyler. And I hope everyone else is okay as well. I can't remember what else I was going to say. You know when there's something in your brain, there's something there you think, I should have said this. It's gone. But we will be back, hopefully, doing another live stream next week, which will be both the same. It will be a chat just to have a lovely little catch up with you guys at the beginning of the stream. Then we'll watch the episode together. Hopefully no issues this time and not being kicked off the live stream for policy violations. Sorry, BBC. Or Disney. Could have been Disney, to be fair. And yeah, hopefully we get to watch the next episode. The timey-wimey stuff episode. Was it Ping Pong Leapy Tappy Tutor? No, the next episode is Wild Blue Yonder. I always forget the name of that one. And then the last one I forgot the name of the other day. The Giggle. I have actually made, though, the thumbnails for the next 2 lives. If I can do both live. I know I can do the next week live, potentially. But the Giggles one, which is probably the bigger episode, I don't think I can be live on. Because I think I have something that day. But I can't remember. When is it meant to be, like the 9th? Is it the 9th of December, I think, the next one? The one after. The Giggle. I will go in like a second, guys. Night Night Bunny. Saying it like that, sorry. Night Night Bunny. Sounds funny. By the way, I'm still contemplating, whilst I'm finding this, I'm still contemplating for shorts on the channel. I am going to try, once I've got Christmas out of the way and next year rolls around and I'm up to speed with like more edits and I've got time, I want to try and get some shorts made as snippets of the videos. But moreover, I'd like to put together some, you know, the film facts I put at the end of the video, or more in general, maybe for some of the films that I've seen in general, like Hot Fuzz or what It's a Wonderful Life, or, you know, films that I've already seen that I won't watch on the channel, but do film facts for them, or if you want, movie mistakes or something like that, but probably not me on camera, just my voice and then imagery to go along with it, because it's still film related, but it's something I can kind of quickly do and it still gives you something, if that makes sense. Because even when I've finished recording a video, I can then I can just put the mic on, record this, you know, this video of facts, etc., edit it together in a little minute video for a short, done. But I don't know yet. I might do it, or might not, because it kind of, if I do facts and stuff, it kind of doesn't work with what I do on the channel, but it does work for the trivia sections. So maybe I can just make the shorts like a mini trivia section. Mini trivia time. Tiny trivia time. I like that. Could even do it for Doctor Who as well. Anyway, the air date for the release of The Giggle is the 9th of December. That's it, because I keep thinking I've got something on around that date, and I keep thinking it's the 9th. It turns out it's not the 9th. But yes. I might. No, wait, no, I don't think I can do the 9th. I might be able to do the 9th. Basically, if like a couple of days before I have this event that I've got to do, film and stuff, and I don't know if I am going to be able to do both. That, then have time to edit it before I've got these other plans that I've got to do, which is like into the next week. So if I don't, I'm really sorry that I won't be able to do the third one, but I will still watch it. But I might not be able to watch it then, or I might be able to watch it and not live stream it, and then maybe get the uncut done, but not be able to do the main video until weeks after that. Anyway, sorry guys. Let's say thank you and say bye-bye, because I need to go and get something to drink, because my throat is shot. Take a tablet for migraine or something, I'm not entirely sure what. I'm feeling a bit weird in the head. And yeah, get some editing done. And probably edit this together if I can. I don't know what that is. Anyway, thanks so guys. Thanks so much guys. I hope you are very, very well. All of you. Massively appreciate you all being here and being stuck with me for 4.5 hours. You're amazing. And yeah, take care, stay safe, and bye-bye. Bye-bye, wear yell. And bye-bye, everybody. Take care, stay safe. And I will see you next week. You'll see me tomorrow because there's another video tomorrow. But you'll see me next week on a live stream. Hopefully next Sunday. With Wild Blue Yonder. I was trying to think of the name of it. Yeah. Bye-bye. Take care, guys. You're amazing. Go and watch loads of Doctor Who. And enjoy yourself. Bye-bye.